How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. All right, shall we begin? What's going on, Spud? We are we're Ultra 2. I had a 2-star wonder pick today, chat, and I actually hit it. That's unheard of. That never happens. It was my first one in months. It wasn't a card that I actually wanted or was useful, but I had to wonder pick it on principle, just so I could say we achieved it. It was there. Has the new wonder pick function worked for anyone yet? The one pick I did. Oh, do you not always get a sneak peek? Yeah, I had a sneak peek. I just assumed they all had sneak peeks. Is that not the case? Do you only get a sneak peek sometimes? Apparently, it's 50%. There's so many slot machine lovers in this game. So many slot machine lovers. Alright, we're comfortably inside of Ultra 2, so naturally that means we're gonna Garchomp people to start. Shinies do not show up in Wonder Picks, no. We are going first, which is not ideal. I guess going first is mostly fine with Chomp. We're gonna vibe on the second Gibble. We can do this one to start. Okay, there's a baby frog. The problem here is Farfetch'd is going to get cleared with just the triggers, and then they're going to be able to attack one of these dorks. I think I'm researching. Now we're probably playing out another Gibble. I am out of basic Pokemon. So that Pokeball is Chomp food. 7 cards in my deck, so 2 shots at Cynthia. Infinity, thank you for the 26 bucks. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We'll see if they take the knockout here or if they put the Psychic Energy on Giratina. I can honestly see it going either way. Take the knockout. If we find Cynthia, we're actually in a pretty good spot. Here's Mommy. It's sad that we don't have, it's sad that we don't have, Frogadair here. I don't have room for second Cynthia in this deck, unfortunately. Which means Sabrina could cook us. Do they have another Sabrina? I guess they might have two. I think Cyrus is likely to be useful at this point. I think we'll... Oh wait, I lost my other Gimbal, so Garchomp's free to get rid of. This retreat, cape, potion. Okay, dead to Sabrina, but don't have any agency to play around that at this point. I feel like there's a chance they have the second one because they played the first one so aggressively. What a chode. It's so annoying when people sit there and play out 1,000 extra cards when they don't need to. The only person playing Giovanni on the whole letter. Yeah, basically. Sorry for the pack bait. That one was mine. Alright, well we have our full frog line. Straw. That is a critical failure on Critical failure on the Pokeball hit, though. And two Gibbles in the deck. If they brick Charizard and we draw Cyrus, we can kill this next turn. Never a brick. Really need Gibble next turn, yeah? That probably means we're dead. Would have had Gibble this turn. They would kill this. We'd put this up. We'd go into Gabite, and then they'd kill this. Then we'd go into Garchomp. We need to Gibble this turn, though. Delinear, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. There's probably a reason why whenever I click into streams, people who are at or close to Masters already, they're only ever playing one of like 2 or 3 decks. At least there's not as much 18 Trader Articuno as we were expecting, but ladder's mostly working as expected. Delinear, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Fighting energy to start here means that if we draw Gabite, we could go 20 into 30 and clear the mana fee. Are people mostly playing Tina Darkrai? No, a lot of the sweaty content creators seem to be favoring Gallade. So I would assume that's the Feel Smart deck of choice. Just as like a general like social lesson for people coming into a content creator's stream and being like, hey, are you sick? Is one of the singular most obnoxious things you can do. Because there's it's one of these things that's like super negative game theory outcome. Your options are 1, the content creator feels fine, and now you're telling them they sound like crap, and you're needling them and making them feel self-conscious. Or 2, they do feel sick, and you're reminding them that they feel sick and sound bad. It's just one of those. There's basically no upside to doing this. You should not do it. I think it's important that I have Garchomp, big Garchomp in my hand against Gyarados, so I'm gonna Professor's Research here. Missing on both Farfetch'd and Gabite is deeply unfortunate. I bricked on my stage 1. My opponent hit heads on their Misty. Yep, sounds like Pokemon Pocket. My goodness, if we'd have hit this last turn, this would be gone and the Magikarp would be KO'd this turn. Take my first knockout with the Froakie and go from there. Maybe they won't have their Gyarados. We were bricking on our stage 1. Maybe they can brick on theirs. If they brick on Gyarados this turn, Daddy Chomp wins the game in 2. Oh, sometimes lucky. So we get to kill Carp this turn, and then the second Manaphy is a free target next turn. Yeah, they need Cape for Manaphy to not be cooked. This game convincing me I should just delete this 2-color Chomp deck though and just play mono Chomp. I just want to linear attack people. Missed on their Team Rocket grunts, waiting for opponent to return. Yep. Welcome to Thunderdome. Fun. The patio furniture all stayed in place. Like I said, it's hefty stuff. It takes a lot to move my patio furniture. We built it. We bought it taking Midwest winds into account. They are both heavy and tucked firmly under the table when not in use. What a gamer. Imagine losing to Garchomp with your Misty deck, your Misty Team Rocket Grunts deck, and then being salty about it. Couldn't be my opponent. What a bitter gamer. I actually have had, so ranked did the expected, there's less deck diversity by a lot, but, I've actually had a lot less bitter disconnects than I was expecting. I was expecting there to be a lot more sodium than there is. I mean, to be fair, they weren't sitting there and wasting time. They probably just closed the app. That's not the button I wanted to press. Alright, wrong one. What do we think? Can this ever beat Dark Tina? I don't know if this can ever beat Dark Tina. Should we try? Oh, let's try. Levick, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Gibble to start. Lovely. We'll get to find out if we can beat Dark Tita right away. It's most of your matchups. Definitely the most popular deck by a good margin. All right, Pokemon communication, if we find it, will be whatever percentage to grab a Chomp. 2 Chomps, 1 Gabite, 1 Aerodactyl is 50%. Chungus, thank you for the brand new membership. Appreciate it. Joke's on you. I wasn't sure if I wanted to put energy on Aerodactyl to start anyways. Eh. I'm here for the Wug Trio action. We'll probably get there eventually. I think the plan is lose with Garchomp, lose with Tinkaton, and then play some Meowscarada. I think is my current plan. So they can't clear Aerodactyl this turn, right? Because they can't both Leaf and Red. They have a Cape here as well. Why'd we potion the lead Darkrai into our D-Lady? Pokemon Center Lady's a nice draw. It means that Aerodactyl doesn't die next turn. Do I want that to save Aerodactyl? Or do I want it... Huh. Yeah, I think I do. It doesn't. It's not enough to save Chomp from 100 over 2 turns. So I think I take my hit for 80 here. So then this is dead to. This way, this is dead to a linear attack at any point. And then next turn we'll pivot these, and I'll linear attack plus energy. And then Dragon Claw can finish something. If they attack... Oh, they're not attacking this turn. That's good for us. Oh, right, because they need 2 more charges on this for this to be relevant, yeah? Yeah, no, I'm not going to knock this out. I'm gonna make him have the leaf, for sure. Does it matter which of these I hit? I don't think it does. Cape saves either of them from a Dragon Claw. I guess clearing this one first means that they can't 130 me next turn. So maybe that's the line, since it's about the same. They have Cape, yep. Am I dead? I think we're dead. I think I linear attack this. I guess they can't kill Garchomp this turn, right? So maybe we're okay. Because if they put an energy on here, they're not attacking with this. And if they leaf this out, they can't red me. So maybe we're okay. With the I think with the 2 Aerodactyl we might be with the with the 2 Cyrus we might be okay here. Dawn. Dawn could have gotten us, yeah. That's true. Okay. And I think we're good to go unless they take our Cyrus out of our hand. They could what's it called us? They could Mars us. Would be good for them here. I believe we have them checked, unless they have Cyrus, or unless they have like a Mars or a red card or something to get rid of our Cyrus. It would have been much better to be able to take the KO with the Aerodactyl, yeah. Yeah, them healing it to 90, so I have to give up the Chomp here means we're exposed to Mars. Okay, cool. We got him. That was close. All of our bits working out here, though. Come here. All right, we beat the best deck. Should we play the Gimbal to make Mars and stuff more less likely to take our Cyrus away? That's a good call, yeah. It's a good shout. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna see if Garchomp can make any movement for us. The plan for this morning is Garchomp, Tinkaton, Meowscarada, and then all else fails, we'll revert to the Wug life. Thanks for joining us as we make our way towards Ultra 3. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the weekday live streams, consider tap the like button. There's over 550 people over there. 135 have pushed that. It's a free, easy way for you to help the content grow a little bit and make this sustainable for me as a job. I have to imagine the mirror matches with that deck must be mind numbing. I would wager that's accurate. Do, 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 do. The stacks almost identical to last season. What, I've got an Iono over the second communication, a Pokemon Center Lady over Potion. Second full art Garchomp is part of the reason I'm back to opening Triumphant Light packs. I think I'm at like 500-ish pack points there. I think the plan is we'll open those till we hit 1250 for another Big Daddy jump. If you get any more thought to Pawmot, the stage 2 Electric the Fruit, I've not put any thought into it past seeing someone else play it. And then going, oh, that is a free retreat. 140 HP. It's funny, we pivoted from does your thing die to Arceus to does your thing die to Giratina, because it's a different 130 on a basic EX, right? Yeah, it used to be, can you survive a hit for 90, and now it's, can you survive a hit for 130, and then also factor in some Darkrai chip shots too. Like, it's so tough to try and justify playing a stage 2 card. Like, your stage 2 card has to have an upside like Meowscarada of dealing 130 for 2 to make it worth consideration, it feels like. Do you prefer Rainbow Chomp or the normal full art? I think the normal full art matches my Aerodactyls better. And at this point, I'd like a matching one. I don't think any of the premium art in this game is bad, so usually I'm not really picky about rainbows versus regular 2 stars. I just ideally want 2 that match. Remember when Tauros was a good card? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Could Tauros be a good card with the addition of red to the metagame again? Oh man, now I'm having that thought. Oh god, that's gonna force me to try terrible things, isn't it? Dark Arceus. I'm electing to play Dragon Gibble so we're not weak to grass. Because there's enough Meowscaradas in the metagame, but maybe I should. There's just not that many things that are weak to fighting. We're definitely playing this. I think I'm holding this for now because I would like to be able to communicate it into an Aerodactyl. And I'm holding the other Amber so we can shuffle with Iono. And then putting their first energy at Arceus feels like it bodes well for us. I think I'm playing this now. I think I'm playing this now. It might not matter. Their draw's real limp. This is 50 into Chomp dealing a bunch. That is a lot of EX Pokemon. So we're looking for a Cyrus at this point. Are we? I guess we're just, there are so many turns off of attacking, right? It's actually just like wind up, clear the lead, and then hit the back one, whatever comes up next. Yes, this is not a board Wug Trio would be happy with, that's for sure. There are no basic Pokemon in my deck. Pokeball is Iono fodder. Pretty sure we just run them down. I mean, that lets them survive a claw plus a linear attack. Kinda? No, not even, right? Because we do 120. I feel like they needed to put the Darkrai up to take a brick. Let them survive red, sure. This is 130 or 150 with red. Neither of which is enough. We have both linear attack to leave them dead on board if they retreat and Cyrus to pull them down even if we didn't. Okay. Oh, lovely full art. Yeah, weird line from them. I think they probably should have put the Darkrai up. It's a stall. $103 points away. It's 103 points, Michael. How long could that take to grind? 1 hour? You only gotta win 11 games, Michael. Oh. That is pretty unlucky. A lot of these decks play Dawn, so we could get blasted on our Gabite this turn. Job! He's here. He's here when you call for him, gamers. I need capes, that way we don't die to red. Am I linear attacking Giratina or Mewtwo? I think it's Giratina. This one takes 2 energy to deal a big blast, and this one does not. Okay. Oh. I'm trying to figure out if I can beat another red or Giovanni. I don't think so. So I think I need to clear Mewtwo this turn, or hit Mewtwo this turn. So that way, they clear me, Aerodactyl clears this, they put this up and hit this. I'm basically just dead to any sustain or extra damage, though. And I don't think I have any outs to let me play around it. Them having the red last turn means I can't Pokemon Center Lady to get this to survive. If I Cyrus to kill the Giratina, I'm dead on board. So if I Cyrus to clear the Giratina, they go 3rd energy, clear this with Psysphere. I put this up, I hit them, and then the Mewtwo side drives to clear this. There's no more capes left in my deck. So, it's 100% wrong to clear the Giratina this turn, because I'm dead to them having nothing. This line that I'm taking at least means they have to have a red, a Giovanni, or a way to heal. So I'm not in a good spot, but I'm not just dead on board. And that's what you want to think about, right? You want to think about counting out. When I sit down and think, I'm like, okay, I'm thinking, do I have a line to win? I want to, 1, not be dead just to the back and forth on board. But 2, I want to ideally have a line that lets me lead to a game win. So like here, for example, if they don't have a second red or a Giovanni, they need a healing in order for this to not, be dead to arrow on the backswing. And obviously we're just dead to red and just dead to Giovanni, but I didn't have any lines that allowed me to play around those 2 things. Okay, and Pokemon Center Lady is not game winning. It means I'm dead to Sabrina and Cyrus now, but I'm not dead on board. I don't know what that was, but don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know what they're playing around there. Did they have the red in hand and just misclicked, or did they top deck it? There's no real reason to wait for red, right? Because if they top deck red, I mean, I didn't have a way to punish them passing, but it's just weird. If your plan is top deck red still gets me the following turn. I'm timing out the people that are making very silly suggestions. They're not mind gaming. There's not a reason to. It's just a bad play. If they had the red last turn, it won the game. Yeah, I think they just messed up and they top decked red to get out of it. Because at a minimum, for the people trying to tell me they didn't just mess up, they didn't activate Giratina. They also pressed end turn. So 1000% just messed up and then drew the 1 and 6 to make up for their mistake. I don't know that I love this Iono. We keep having games where I have Garchomp in hand that I'm like, I really don't want to Iono my Garchomp away. Yeah, to everybody that's trying to think about possible theoreticals for last opponent, they were at 130, so if they attacked me, they went to 110, and then they only went to 10 if I had a copy of red, so you're just wrong. Aggressively just wrong. As is Twitch chat tradition. This is one of those awkward spots. I think we're supposed to research because I have the chops. And I think this is a spot that like favors not playing Iono and just playing 2 communication. 4 matches in a row against Giratina Darkrai this morning. Pokeflute is an absolutely atrocious trash card, and your decks are better when you don't put atrocious trash cards in them. Especially as I talk about queuing into the 3rd Darkrai Giratina deck in a row here. Pokefluting back their 140s and 150s is not particularly good. What's my setup from here? So I hit this, they clear me. I think it's put Chomp up, but I'm like not really excited about it. Iono dig for Cape. I was gonna Iono dig for Cape. It needed to be before I played the Amber out. Yeah, I think our line at this point, I guess I am Ionoing, because both Cape and what's it called, Cyrus are good. I shouldn't have played the Fossil. Almost dead to animation times. So what's the line here? We top deck Cyrus. Yeah, I really shouldn't have played this out. We top deck Cyrus, and then we Cyrus clear this, and then we build up Aerodactyl, maybe? This red doesn't really matter, yeah? And I have Cape for Tina, yeah. I don't think we have any lines here. Feels like we're dead. I'm gonna be really curious to see. I expect the answer is no, but part of me is hoping the lack of diversity as we get to the higher parts of the ladder encourages them to do game balance in this game. But I would be shocked if that's the answer. Or that if they actually do that, I just assume they'll just let the ladder be dominated by the cards they want to dominate it. We'll just continue to live in the evolution Pokemon mostly suck if you're not Gallade. Yeah, I agree, Steric. I think if they're going to do new packs every month, I would expect them to never do game balance. Like, they'll just plan to have sets churn things. Metal Energy, Memnite, Skarmory stuff, maybe? What's his face? Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I want to make it really clear because people always constantly ask for confirmation. Dina does not communicate with us. You should expect to hear about a set coming up when it's getting ready to release, just like all of the others. You're not going to get any sort of advance notice. That's not gonna change. Any stage ones? Any stage one believers? Either stage one is good here. Just don't give me second Garchomp. Lovely. Not all heroes wear capes. Oh. Oh, I didn't draw what's it called. So we're dead to Magda Zone. And if I'd have been playing Baby Gibble, if I'd have been playing Fighting Gibble, we wouldn't be dead here. We'd have won the game. Could have taken 20 more. Mind them having it, but I really just don't understand that I'm gonna take the whole clock and run it down before I make my easy obvious play. It's just so frustrating. Top deck our way out of it, hopefully. Alright, if they don't have Magneton into Magna Zone, we should be good to go here. Although, I guess if they have Cape, maybe the Skarmory erases us. Assuredly, they don't have a Cape and a Magna Zone Magneton, right? Cool. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Just stay nice and healthy. We could power through Cape on Skarmory. We can't power through Cape on Skarmory and a Magna Zone Steric. I'm actually losing to Magna Zone still here, yeah? Sometimes lucky, unclench. There were definitely comments that I made about Pokemon Pocket being a less frustrating game than Marvel Snap. And I'd like to wholly and fully rescind that. And I think it's actually just the fact that playing on a ladder makes your game incredibly more frustrating. When you can't, no, it's 100% about you used to just play the game for fun, and when you're playing the game for fun, it means it's not frustrating. But when there's a treadmill, you feel like you're getting needled on every loss. It was definitely a system thing, not a game mechanics thing. Wholly and fully. I felt a lot of it's been tougher to find joy in Pocket when like every little thing you're like, oh no, my number's going down and I'm being punished. Speaking of being punished, non-subscribers have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more Chomp when we get back. Don't go anywhere. YouTube viewers, consider tapping the like button with this advert. Appreciate it. I'll be curious to see what the long-term impact is. Short-term, the addition of the ladder has been good for content numbers. Yes, the Marvel Snap retreating at least lets you save some face, even if it's not without its issues too. Unironically, Marvel Snap Sanctum Sanctorum mode, where you got to feel like you were making progress even in games where you lost because of how the scrolls work, I actually think is one of the best numbers go up systems I've ever seen. Because it doesn't have the problem where your opponent retreats and denies you the ability to play your game, but you still have the loser saving some face and getting something out of the game that they're playing instead of just going down. It feels odd that we haven't gotten gameplay events for this set. There won't be 45 win events anymore. 45 win and 5 win streak events are replaced by the ladder. Those are basically always placeholders. What do we think of second cape over Pokemon Center Lady? I think you want to be able to combine your 2 healing items together. KH, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. I think a lot of the complaints from people in chat, the other things I read about Sanctum Sanctorum, are because Marvel Snap has the singularly least inventive deck building community of any card game I've ever played. Unironically. Like by the end of Sanctum, everyone was still just playing the same Guardians deck, and it wasn't even remotely the best deck. They just like didn't have a creative bone in their body, and it was easy and obvious to build and play. Like people talking about problems with the gameplay, the problem was with your deck selection. Like if you were selecting your decks more appropriately, Sanctum didn't have most of those problems. That was something you fully had control over. What about Iono over comms? We actually cut the Iono from this deck because it felt really clunky. I think communication is better than Iono in these decks that are playing super low basic counts. We need a second full art red, first rocket, or first joy with pack points. You'd probably get the most play out of the second red, I would imagine. Probably second red or first Pokemon Center Lady. Grunts is pretty niche. Change to fighting Gibble that's weak to grass, immediately cued into a grass energy. Wake up, sheeple! Wake up! Okay, that being said, Aerodactyl is pretty delectable here, yeah? Do you think the deck size of Marvel Snap leads to less unique deck building? I think it leads to people who are bad at math trying to draw conclusions like that. So, Marvel Snap actually has more deck building considerations than Pokemon Pocket does. Because while Marvel Snap only has a 12-card deck, Marvel Snap decks are singleton, which means that you have more deck choices. Because take a look at the anatomy of a Pokemon Pocket deck. You have 20 cards, but 4 of them are Professor's Research and Pokeball. And then you play 2 of a lot of the other cards in your, like, other 8 slots, basically. Is the best way to put it. And if you do similar comparisons to other card games like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone, there's a similar number of deck slot sizings in those games too. Like Magic the Gathering is 60 card decks, but the 60 card decks in Magic the Gathering, you play 4 ofs, for example. Do I want to be able to hit for a bunch with Garchomp next turn? I think so. The bringing up Commander when I talk about deck slots in Magic the Gathering is again missing the point of the discussion that we're having because we're talking about competitive formats. Which the 60 card formats is the direct comparison. Yeah, Aerodactyl's Primeval Law is very relevant here. I've noticed that you've pushed away from 5 basics as the baselines in a lot of your decks. Is that mostly due to traders adding consistency or power, or is the trade-off more nuanced? It's actually neither of those things. Yeah, it has to do with the addition of Cape and Pokemon Center Lady to the metagame. So the big change that we've had is that there are more cards that give your cards more sustain. And the punishment for playing fewer basics is that your cards die and you don't have backups for them. This matchup actually might be good for this deck because of Aerodactyl, which actually is another reason to play the Fighting Gible, because if you're gonna be good into your matchup where you have the weakness, you might as well play this one to hedge your other matchups. Yeah, and the law here says the cat can't evolve here in the active. Insert Jim Carrey meme here. Yep. That felt pretty good. Yeah, so just to talk about and compare deck slots to like a game like Magic the Gathering 2 compared to like Marvel Snap and even Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket decks are comparable to Magic the Gathering decks in a lot of ways too, right? So if you have 60 cards in a Magic the Gathering deck, and you assume there's 20 lands, or 24 lands, usually it's like 24 to 28 lands, so assume 24 on the low end. That's 36 actual slots. And then if you divide that by 4, it's only 9 cards. So even when you factor in a handful of 2s and 3s in those 36 cards, it's still only like somewhere in the 11 to 14 unique cards range. And that's, you look at Marvel Snap decks are 12 unique cards, so they're right in that range. And Pokemon Pocket decks tend to fall in a pretty similar range as well, right? What do you think about it? Like, let's look at this. This deck's a pretty typical structure, right? How many unique cards are in here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's 12 unique cards here. It's just like actually identical to the amount of cards in a Marvel Snap deck. Should we get rid of the second Pokeball? No, I don't think so. You usually want extra access to your second Gibble. It helps you find it with Pokemon communication. Being able to thin this out makes your communication better. But I guess we are only on one communication. I don't know is the answer. Oh no! Oh wait, we're on the play. Can I have an Aerodactyl? I need an Aerodactyl, chat. If we draw an Aerodactyl, so I know the most popular deck is Darkrai Tina, which obviously Aerodactyl's not good against, but the range of basically everything else in this metagame really likes to be able to evolve their active Pokemon consistently. Oh, you know what? With Wug Trio potentially hitting this, I should have played out both of these. We cut the Iono, so holding this in my hand doesn't do anything. It's a darn shame we didn't hit the Gabite here. Gonna be in trouble. They are not all in on the Wug Life. Got some Palkia game in here. I've got it in for my poor fossils. Aerodactyl is a lovely pickup here. Isn't ranked fun? Interesting tactical gameplay. Very enjoyable. I think we're dead. Sup, Bart? Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. What if I cut both Pokeballs in the second Gible? Is that crazy? Like a fox, maybe? You're losing value. You're losing value by not playing the Pokeballs you chase. That's true. That's how you know I think it might be correct. We're giving up the $300 Pokeball, $400 Pokeball, whatever we spent on it. Yep. I don't know that I want to get Sabrina. Get Mars to red carded and be sad, but not Sabrina at least. Alright, and now that I have a different Pokemon to communication with, I think we play this out. So, without the second Gible in our deck, these are 66% to find Garchomp right now. This is why all the good decks in this game only play basic Pokemon. It's 11% to happen there, by the way. Happens 1 in 10 games. If we hit Garchomp next turn, we got a real shot. One and three. Maybe they won't have another basic Pokemon. Or a Giovanni. Yeah, there's 2 capes in my deck too. If we would have drawn a cape instead of a Garchomp here, we would have they would have needed 2 basic Pokemon. So many low rolls this game. So we had 5 out of 9 draws to not die to one more bench Pokemon. Hmm. 50% to be Gabite. Is there an app you use to make probability calculations? Just a regular calculator. See if they're luckier at their communication than we are. They are. Rip. Hitting a bite this turn means we don't die to a Gallade hit on our lead since we have the cape. No Gallade is good for us. Forces them to have Gallade this turn. They could have it and had just been sitting on it. They need a cape as well though, otherwise red cleans them. This doesn't even clear this. They are cooked. I'm just a little bit extra quiet because we've been deck tuning here, and I've been a little bit mean to chat today, and I feel like I want to be more mean with the way that people are suggesting cards. Anytime I change cards while we're playing, people are just constantly throwing tons of suggestions, most of which are silly. I'm just gonna chill and focus on games, and I'm not gonna respond to most of these chat suggestions. They're real bad. I think the number one thing people don't understand when it comes to tuning and optimizing decks is that making a change to your deck is not free. It's not just as simple as, I add this card that helps me in this particular situation that I care about, and then it's all upside. Every card you put into your deck or thing that you change out comes with a very real opportunity cost. I have not taught in almost a decade. Meziggs, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Jordu Adoshi, thank you for the 56 months. I will say, Danny Chob's linear attack is so very, very powerful. It's easily felt like one of the strongest things about this deck of the card. Just like win the game on the spot if we find it here. Instead, we just continue to build brick by glorious brick. And, you know, it's super easy in a spot like this to be very reactionary. Be like, well, Jeff, you should cut a Cyrus, or a Pokemon Lady, or a Red, and you should play an Iono, because it'll make your deck more consistent in a spot like this. And it's like, sure, it would definitely make my deck more consistent in a spot like this to play a copy of Iono over one of those other cards. However, there's going to be lots of other games where any of these cards win me the game literally on the spot when they show up, and my Garchomp came together. Making your decks more consistent comes at the cost of power in Pokemon Pocket. Which is a good thing. I don't think it's actually a good thing the way it's structured, because what it means in terms of how it actually plays out is that's why everybody just plays all of the busted basic Pokemon, because the busted basic Pokemon get to both have power and consistency. You get to have your cake and eat it too. Alright, we need 2 tails in a row to not be dead here, or I need my old Amber next turn. 1 research, 2 fossils, 9 cards. They hit tails. Okay, so we're 1 in 3, and then we have a 50-50. So if we hit the 1 in 3, we're good. If we hit the 50-50, we're good. We missed on our 1 in 3. Before anybody suggests playing red, it does not work on non-EX Pokemon. Lost my coin flip, lost the game. Not all heroes wear capes, but this Gibble certainly does. Actually just dead to the Wuggy boy. Why do you not like Lucario EX? Because the card sucks? It's a 3 energy, deal 100 in a world where your basic Pokemon can deal 130 for 1 energy. Shout out to our opponent, taking extra needless game actions when they already had the win deterministically set up. Listen, chat, I have 6 shiny Lucarios. If Lucario EX was good, we would be playing here. We would be playing it here a lot. I would have two flared shiny Lucarios. The oldest of Ambers helping us beat up the cats, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Shiny Lucario not being playable feels like a big miss for the design team. Definitely a lot of people's favorite tune. So Aerodactyl here lets us lock them out of evolving, which is nice. Put a cape on our Gambite. Lock them out of evolving, they're active, specifically. Man, maybe we should turn one of these Cyruses into an Iono. Let's go full chat and just keep making changes to our deck every game. Hopefully that was the long pause of a gamer who's dead. Rats. It's a bold strategy to go full chat so early in the morning. I know, it's dangerous. The Sprigato crying for help here is very appropriate. It needs it. Yeah, if one of these was an Iota, we could have rolled for the win here. You know how the sneak peek system works. My understanding of the sneak peek system is you are 50% to, you're 50% to get a sneak peek. And then when you hit that 50%, you get to, oh, do they actually have 2 Weedles? A lot of these decks are only playing 1 Weedle. Wow, 2 Weedles. They're actually going to win the game here because they have a second Weedle, chat. Crazy. I'm going to lose the game because I didn't listen to chat. Terrifying. I didn't think about communicationing this. Was I supposed to do that instead of putting the energy on the Amber? Quite possibly. It's only 66% though. That's close. I'm waiting to evolve this still, because I might want the extra damage. They played 1 Erica and 1 potion already. That means they can't Erica. I think that means we have lethal with the Cyrus. A lot of ways to eat this resource. Alright, we're gonna continue our slow descent into madness. Both on the ladder and listening to Twitch chat after these adverts. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be jamming Pocket all day today, I think is the plan. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the weekday Pocket streams, so tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps promote this content a little bit, making it possible for me to be here 5 days a week. I haven't decided if I'm playing Snap or not yet today. It'll depend on how Pocket's feeling and what numbers look like. Pocket numbers have been better than Snap. We'll see how rage-induced we are on the ladder. The top person on the ladder has over 2,000 points. That's hilarious. Yeah, Snap numbers were doing better than Pocket before this latest pack released. Triumphant Light fell really flat. Numbers are trending down for Pocket after the set release as is expected, so we'll see where they settle, but as of right now, they're doing better than Snap. True Mati, thank you for the Prime, welcome. I think it doesn't help. I think Snap's new season rollover being bad didn't help. Anytime Snap releases a new ongoing card, it feels like their game becomes unplayable for a week. Just because of how their counter cards work. Our anecdote so far this morning is that there have been a lot of people playing Arceus in with Giratina Darkrai. I think I'm waiting a turn on this. So the upside to waiting to Iono is we get to Iono one more card. The downside is if we Iono into research, we can't research next turn. So a little bit of give and take there. It's going to be important that I hit my evolutions on curve here, though. They're still 3 turns off of attacking me. So I need to activate this twice more. Oh, wait, they have Psychic Energy. Huh. That's an interesting choice. So this Iono is 40%. I think I'm just looking for Gabite. I think I'm letting Old Amber eat it. If they have second Sabrina, they got me. Need a copy of red off the top here. Rats. Cape means we're not dead to red next turn out of them, right? So it'll only be 150, 170. The opponent's archetype is really common. It playing Psychic Energy is not common. Impossible to know if that's a deck editor made choice or a conscious decision on our opponent's part, though. Nim Sensei, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. But you're correct that Darkrai Giratina is easily the most common deck we've played by a lot. And then outperforming Dialga Arceus in tournaments. The first week of tournaments we had variations of Giratina Darkrai were the best performing, yes. Dialga, they overperformed by a little bit, and Dialga underperformed by a little bit. If you missed the most recent meta report, you should check that out on the Hooglandia Pocket side. Our first week of this set was actually the first time ever where we didn't have a standout top performer. There were a couple of things that like overperformed a little, a couple of things that underperformed a little, but nothing that really was a huge, like, oh, that's the thing. Yeah, from a competitive standpoint, no standouts is good. All right, we need to win the 50-50 and have them not have a dark energy here. Having the psychic energy earlier let them get ahead, so it catching up to them now is a little bit of sweet justice. Matt, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Welcome to chat. With the Cyrus in hand, unless we get Mars or something, they should be locked here. They would need like Mars plus Cape to get out of this. Tournament entry numbers are pretty down across the board for the Pokemon Pocket community things. We lose to Giratina plus Dawn. Okay. I'm struggling to envision a combination of cards they have that lets them win from here, but I think I swap these just in case. So, we're done here. Good stuff. We say that Giratina Mewtwo is still the most consistent deck on the ranked ladder. So what you did there is what we like to call a loaded question in the business. Your question implies that at one point I said Giratina Mewtwo was the most consistent deck on the ranked ladder. And you're not really going to hear me make sweeping statements about decks on ranked like that because Pokemon Pocket doesn't have a deck tracker. So it's all just vibes. There's no public data or anything meaningful like that to look at. Like my data-driven reports are going to remain focusing on the tournaments. That's where we have numbers from. But everything on the ladder side is just pure vibes driven. Do other games expose more ladder data? It's very uncommon for the company that makes games to expose the data themselves first party. But other games that have PC clients have deck trackers that hook in and provide lots of community data. To a degree, tournament and ranked information is interchangeable. There's some bits that don't directly translate, but a lot of them will. What are your vibes, Jeff? I'm more of a Wug Trio man myself, if I'm being honest. We're gonna be dead to a copy of Dawn. Oh, are we not? No, we are. It still does 100, yeah. I think I just accept that we're dead to Dawn. Not all of these decks have room for it. Some of them have been cutting Dawn in exchange for more sustain cards. Is it worth putting a cape on this? I might want the cape for the Aerodactyl, is the thing. They can't hit me with Giratina and Darkrai me trigger this turn, right? So I think they can only 150 me with red. So I think I'm supposed to hold the cape for the Aerodactyl. I think I'm supposed to hold the cape for the Aerodactyl. When the season resets for ranked, isn't the next set drop? Dita doesn't communicate with us, so we don't know the answer to that question. If you're going to play Cape on Arrow, why hold it? Because I don't know if I'm going to play Cape on Arrow. And one, it gives them information, but two, there could be another reason to put it on something else later. Now, at this point, I think we put it on the Arrow because this is going to get knocked out. And I'm doing a knockout here, so Mars could happen. But last turn, there wasn't really any value in playing it out. It's pretty unlikely to matter. So the back and forth here is not guaranteed for us, but okay. They go energy on Giratina, clear this. We're going to be dead to a copy of red the way this works out, yeah? Because they go energy, clear, and then I put this up and hit them, and then they can go 20 plus 130 plus 20 from a red. There's the Mars we played around by keeping last turn. I am going to Iono here because they have not had an opportunity that was good to play red yet, so they could be sitting on it in their hand. So I'm just going to give them 2 random cards. Okay, I messed up. I should not have... I gave them the out of drawing Sabrina by not discarding the fossil. So if I discard the fossil... Sabrina's not an out and they have to have red, then they'd have to shuffle, and then we could have Cyrus as a top deck. And I could have also reshuffled the Aerodactyl into the Cyrus. So that's a good lesson learned. This game's playing close competitive games into the best deck in the format. We're mostly on the treadmill. I think we were like 95 or 85 points away when we started this morning. Can you discard the fossil when it's on your bench? Yes, you can. Okay, so I want to talk a second because there's been a lot of someone asked a question earlier about tournament lists versus ladder, and there were a number of people in both chats who said there's more Mars in tournament lists. So this is the top 8 deck lists of the most recent big tournament that RCD hosted last weekend. There's 1 Mars, top 8. We have 1 Mars, 1, 2 total Mars, still 2 total, still 2 total, still 2 total, 3 total Mars. And this is one of those things where it's easy to forget the times you've been Mars and they didn't matter, and you don't know the times where your opponent was holding a Mars and it was worthless, so they never played it on the ladder. So, like, well, there's more Mars inside of tournaments. It's the same kind of nonsense we heard with Red Card last season or 2 seasons or whatever the game first launched. It's just like, there isn't data to back that up versus random play. And even a number of these 17 trainer decks are like, you know what? I'd rather play a copy of blue than play a copy of Mars. So I think Mars is pretty schmedium. I think cards like Mars and Red Card have an incredible emotional bias in favor of playing them because you don't know when you play Mars and it wins you the game, and you don't know when you play Mars and it didn't matter or you actually helped your opponent, and psychologically it feels good to disrupt your opponent, so you can always talk yourself into, I played this card and it was good, because you don't know the outcome. What information are you recording your notes? Just notes for my editor. It's not about getting better. It's just about games that are worth showing in YouTube videos. I write down the name of the opponent I'm playing against and what deck they played, so that way I can try and put a variety of matchups in deck highlights, so it's not just the deck playing against Darkrai Giratina for 4 games. which is hard sometimes these days. You gotta play a lot of games to not just get them all against Darkrai Giratina. He says as he enters the frying pan again. We should probably switch to Meowscarada and just farm these people. Is likely the answer. I would currently be kind of surprised if there ends up being a breakout deck in our tournaments this weekend. 50% to Gigabyte. Dodge a Dawn, we could dodge a ball. If you switch to Meowscarada, they run into exclusively fire-based decks. I actually think the Meowscarada deck has a pretty decent Charizard matchup. We played that a few times yesterday. Wish I had our copy of Red in hand. The way this is set up, though, they can't attack me if they want to be able to attack with Giratina next turn. But that might be enough. Rocky Helmet is really good. Well, the energy up there implies that they're hitting me, yes? Because otherwise they'd put it on this one. Okay, so I put it through, but it probably doesn't matter because their deck is busted. I needed my potion, so I don't die to the back Giratina. Oh. I'm gonna do this now, because if I hit this, and if I top deck Aerodactyl plus red lets me clear the Giratina after, which I think gives us our best chance to win. This also means they have to have a copy of red to kill my Garchomp, because I didn't take a hit from the Rocky Helmet. This is guaranteed to be Aerodactyl. And I should just do that now, yeah? There's no reason to get Marsed or something. Probably discarding this later. Is there even a reason to play it out? I don't think so. I don't think so. Playing it out is better against Mars because it means I'm more likely to redraw my copy of red. Better against red card too if they're playing that. Linear attack is such interesting dynamic gameplay. We need to fade healing items here, but if we do, we have a shot. I need to draw my second copy of Cape next turn. Oh, you know what? Was I supposed to finish the Darkrai with Aerodactyl? No, because if I retreated the Chomp, I wouldn't have been able to 100 this turn, right? Yeah. Oh, and they're at 130 anyways. Okay, I need Cape. Cape and Iono. Iono's a redraw. Dead. Yeah, a lot of the people playing these decks on the ladder cut Drudagon so they could play more healing cards like Pokemon Center Lady. They're just greedier. Ackberry, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Oh, so close. Opponent having first energy advantage seems like it makes them favored in this matchup. Has the meta changed or evolved much since you got into higher ranks? Yeah, inside of Ultra, you basically only play against one deck. And then occasionally you hit people playing a hard counter for it. It's like Darkrai versus Meowscarada dual decks, essentially. Ooh, is this, are they Magnezone Meowscarada? I'm like trying to think, what would you be playing with Grass Energy with those? Variety in my Pokemon Pocket matchups? Exciting. They don't want to evolve this Magnemite anyways, so I don't think I'm communicationing digging for Aerodactyl just yet. I think we chill. Because if I draw, this is only 66% to find Aerodactyl, and if I draw the other Garchomp, it goes up to 100%. All right, with this coming to the front, we're going to go fishing for the Aerodactyl. Big 66% are here. Oh, welcome to Pokemon Pocket. Enjoy your stay. I think I take my point this turn, yeah? I think it's like, take a knockout on this, and then next turn we start Dragon Clawing for 100. We want to give them, we want to make sure they don't have time to sit here and cry for help and generate a bunch of value that way. Not Maggot, thank you for the 20 months. If they evolve Cat, I take 60 down to 100, but then I heal for 50 effectively up to 150, so I'm still living Magnezone, which I think is the important count on the breakpoints here. Now, the potentially scary part is if they go Energy Evolve here and then cry for help again, I'm going to kind of need to draw the Aerodactyl, which we have 1 communication, 2... I think them evolving this one is good for us. I think this is them hoping I don't have sustain cards because they want to finish with Magnezone. And then we have 2 sustain cards, so this is good for us. 3 sustain cards. And for my next trick... full heals on the Big Daddy Chomp. The claw. I suppose because I don't have Aerodactyl, we could still lose this. Yeah, I have a couple draws at it, but I need Aerodactyl. If they have Magnezone. It's always Dragon Claw, yeah? Just stop and think for half a second, but I'm pretty sure it's always Dragon Claw. Yeah, this is the concern now. This hits us. And then if they have If they have red plus Meowscar, they could get us here. All right, we have 2 Aerodactyls. And then we have a redraw with Iono, and we also have a communication. And communication is guaranteed to be Aerodactyl, because there are only Aerodactyls as Pokemon left in my deck. I am going to Iono, digging for my second copy of Cape. They also used Call for help, so there was a chance they have their, what's it called, in their hand, so I think shuffling here is ideal. Obviously could be helping them, don't know. Oh, they can't evolve because of the law. Oh, that's so true. Oh, man, everybody forgets about the law, gamers. I kind of really like where we ended. And I think this is kind of just a testament to the type of decks that are good in Pokemon Pocket. Is the answer was get even more linear and all in than we were to begin with, right? So we started with Pokeballs and 2 Gibbles. And this is where we ended up at. And just the answer to how do we get more support cards into our deck trying to play a stage 2 consistently was, well, cut your other basic and Pokeballs, and then you can fit a bunch of utility cards like Iono and Red and Pokemon Center Lady and sustain it out. Yeah. All right. It's about time for an ad break. I need to run to the restroom. We are going to play something else when we return, I think. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Someone asked if we're playing Tinkaton next. Maybe? I don't know. I might just Meowscar at people. And do some climbing for a little while. I think I've got a solid backlog of deck highlight stuff. So I'm not currently obligated to play bad things for the sake of content. or experiment, so maybe we'll tuck our head down and amass some points. Yeah, I think we're gonna do, let's do this for a minute, I think. We were playing this at the end of yesterday, and it's real solid. Shakorda, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate that. That direct support's a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, we played this deck sub yesterday. It feels like it has a lot of really good and fun and interesting decisions to make. Cry for help is a really reasonable Pokemon ability. Mac, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Would like to evolve all of my friends. Would like a stage 1 cat, please. More likely than you think. Best pocket streamer in YouTube content. Thanks for the compliment. We try. Are you teleporting out here? I think I'm just supposed to apply pressure from here. They're missing their stage 1 on the routes this turn. I think I just do this and crunch them for 40 so I can clear them next turn with the Meowscarada. And then this communication is currently 50% to find Beedrill. There's a Floragato and a Beedrill in our deck. I'm gonna deny them the ability to take a shot at this. So they're kicking this here, which puts it to 110, which means that it dies in a single hit to Gallade with 2 energy as Meowscarada, but thankful this has a retreat cost of 2. Oh my goodness. I forgot this has a retreat cost of 2. Okay, I can hit a 50% error of my communication to undo my mistake. Okay, cool. They were never kicking the Kakuna. I should have put the other Mimicat up. Okay, sorry. To finish articulating, I can Giant Cape here to not be dead to Gallade this turn. And they don't have an energy on here, so Marshadow's not a concern. Lotus, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. They have Rocky Helmet. I need to draw one of our 2 Ericas. Yeah, Kakuna and Metapod are weird ones because they go 1 retreat cost up to 2, back down to 1. Yes, deck codes are a feature this application desperately needs. So there's the Gallade, not surprising there. Feels like they're kind of cooked at this point, yeah? With the Cyrus here, we should just be done. I think comparing Mars to Dawn is actual utter insanity. While you're right that any card is dead in your hand some of the time, cards like Mars and Red Card are cards that are dead even when you play them in their opportune spot sometimes, and other bits hit a critical failure ratio of actively helping your opponent when you're trying to hurt them. So, all cards are dead sometimes, but most cards don't actively help your opponent when you roll a nat 1. Mars does. It's slightly less likely to do that than Red Card, but it's still not very good. There's so many good utility cards in this game now. Mars and Dawn both have 4 letters. That's true. That's just the facts. Leading on Weedle and going first is not ideal. Them starting Shaman's not ideal for them either, though, so maybe we've got a shot. I'll take some baby cats. We want their first energy to not attach to a Dialga. If their first energy goes on something that's not a Dialga, that's hopefully enough tempo loss for us to be able to play a real game here still. But if they put an energy on Dialga on one, we're probably in a little bit of trouble. I would wager we're probably in a tempo black hole and cooked here. We'll see. Maybe they won't have Leaf to top it all off, but they're 10 cards into their deck, so that's pretty likely. Anytime your opponent has communication and you don't, it's just like, ugh, we're so far behind. Or communication research, whatever this card is. No X speed? No X speed? No X speed, sweet. Oh, I should have played this last turn so I could evolve it this turn if we hit it, yeah. Let's not have a showcase on your YouTube channel. It doesn't have a dedicated highlight yet. I think it's going to be tomorrow morning. I try to only post 1 deck highlight per day. There's actually nothing left in my deck for Sprigato to draw here, yeah? Right? All my evolutions are in my hand. Evolve into this, so they have to put Arceus up to clear it, but this is the line. If we don't draw our copy of red, we might be in trouble. I'm not gonna evolve this yet because I might want what's what I'm searching for? I might want to paralyze at some point. And I think I Erica this, because Ericaing this puts me to 130, and then I go down to 110. So I'm surviving surviving a heavy impact without a Giovanni. And a lot of these decks have swapped their copy of Giovanni for red. So they're a little bit worse in a spot like this. So now they have to put Arceus up. And Arceus clears this. But then Meowscarada... We put up Meowscarada with a cape? Yeah, I think so. I think I actually don't evolve the Beedrill here. Because if they want a Sabrina and take this point, Cyrus with Meowscarada should carry, right? So I think I'm gonna cape here to play around the low probability odds of a stray Giovanni happening. And I think I just take the hit for 130. And then if they want to burn a Sabrina to clear my Kakuna and take their second point, we just expect Meowscarada along with Cyrus to be able to carry the game from here. I was about to say, that's a way we could definitely lose this game we otherwise have locked up here for the most part. I think... Huh? Is it crazy to take this knockout with red? With the Kakuna? And leave this back on my bench? I think I'm into it. Because this way, if they have more healing for this... If they have more healing for this, like another Pokemon Center lady, I still have Meowscarada set up to chase it down with Cyrus. How do you like this compared to the Leafeon build? I don't think this deck is remotely comparable to the Leafeon build. I know they both have a Beedrill in it, but they're not the same type of deck. The Beedrill Leafeon is a... Beedrill Leafeon is a 2-2 deck. This deck is a 1-1-2 deck. Or a 1-1-1 deck like this is showing occasionally. Yes, there's one Weedle, one Kakuna, one Beedrill, in part because your baby kitty helps pull them out. We're not out of the woodwork yet because they had more healing here. That red would have been nice right now. What would red do right now? It wouldn't do anything. I can't red and Cyrus in the same turn. So we'll Crushing Spear here, and then we're hoping they don't have a 4th sustain card. 5th sustain card, I guess, if you count Shaman as one. Is there another Potion Caper Pokemon Center lady lurking over there, gamer? My opponent has played 0 copies of Leaf, so I think making them have the 4th sustained card is significantly better than making them have the 1st copy of Leaf. So play your Cyruses when they win the game, typically, is one of a good piece of general advice I can bestow. This deck is very fun and interesting, and I think powerful, but man, are the games slow. This is one of those decks where, like, when I talked about in my ranked video, this is gonna take you 60, 70, 80 hours to climb to Masters with, because your games are just so long. Definitely double-digit minute games on average. They're interesting, they're fun, but they're not fast. Continuing to lose our 25%er and start on Weedle instead of a cat. Very sad. Have you tried to rank up with Charizard yet? We played a couple of Charizard decks. They were mostly tire spinning decks. We didn't spew with them, but we also didn't make any progress. Taking into account your calculations for reaching Master Ball and the amount of time you plan on playing, do you foresee reaching Masters this season? I don't know how much I'm going to spend playing this season. It really depends on what viewer numbers look like. I don't know how much Pokemon Pocket I'm going to play this season. If the numbers stay good like they have been, we'll probably reach it, but if they dip off, it's less likely. When people put Mars in their deck chat, every Mars looks exactly like that one. Welcome to Brick City. Population us. I guess I should go digging for a baby cat at this point. No, the DC Dark Legion promo is only for the YouTube side, Beansy. We haven't done any live. Probably dead to their Gallade here. Getting our hand reset the way we did. I'm pretty sure we just can't win if they have the what's it called, so I'm just gonna pretend like they don't have it and draw my cards. Had a lot of fun playing the Wug Trio deck Jeff showcased yesterday. I slid from Great Ball 1 up to 4. It's so efficient. So efficient. Kitty, 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 kitty. I am no longer opening Shining Revelry booster packs because if I open a golden Pokeball for free after having spent $400 on my second one, I will lose my mind about how bad the cosmetic economy is in this game. So I am currently opening what's it called, packs. I'm currently opening Triumphant Light packs again, so I would like another full art Garchomp at some point. How do you buy a gold Pokeball for $400? The fact that people have to ask that question is exactly why predatory mobile game economies work as well as they do. Exactly why these games work how they work. Nah, Maggot. Thanks for watching so much Oaklandy over the last year and more. Welcome to the Shillionaires. Pokemon Pocket has the singular most expensive cosmetics of any digital card game I've ever played. You acquire them by spending money on booster packs and then using pack points on the things you actually want. It is not cheap. And I say that as someone who has a $25,000 Marvel Snap account almost entirely from cosmetics. This game's cosmetics are more expensive. I think I'm Erica. That's an entire car. Well, thanks to Liberation Day yesterday, that's probably not an entire car anymore. So, you know, I've got that going for me. It's funny because it's sad. Looking at my my IRAs and my 401ks this morning, I feel like I was liberated from a sense of being in the danger of ever retiring. I assume that's what Liberation Day was referring to. How do I win the game? How do I win the game? Galdred, thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back. I just put $2,000 on. I just put in my 401k contributions for last year from tax time. But before I cut the check, I told my guy, I was like, you don't put any of these in the markets just yet. We gotta wait. We gotta wait and see how some of this is gonna play out, and we'll move it around later this year. But for the time being, don't you dare. I put the cape on the baby kitty so that way it doesn't die to Nightmare Aura plus a frog shot. I think I take my knockout point here, yeah? So that way I only have to clear an EX to win the game? The problem here is... the Beedrill dies to red. No problem. Was there a problem? I'm lying. There was not remotely a problem. Coolio. Last year, my high yield savings account outperformed my investment accounts. Yeah. To be fair, high yield savings accounts were really, really good last year. But you're not wrong. I think when I looked after the first set of dips that Drumpf had done or caused, my average for like the life of my account was still like 8%, 7.5% or 8%, which is better than a savings account, but I bet after this next round of dips, it'll probably end up being worse than my savings accounts were. What a pretty kitty. I'm gonna hold the Weedle so we don't get Tempo and Sabrina out of having this in the lead. Woo! Pokemon Pocket Ranked! Yeehaw! Giddy up, cowboy! Ride or die! Oh my gosh! And their Rampaging Whirlpool hit the 1 in 5 to take my energy instead of theirs to top it off. To top it all off, They hit the 1 in 5 on the Gyarados roll as well. I'm ready for this to hit Tails and for String Shot to hit Tails. Oh, baby. Oh, man, not enough. If they wouldn't have hit the 1 in 5 last turn, that would have been enough. That's so sad. God, what a game. This is why you're supposed to play the Wug Trio deck, by the way. Because even when you play good decks like this, you're still just gonna eat crow a good portion of the time. Would you make any changes to the Wug Trio deck from the video? Why would I improve on perfection? Make changes. I think I'm crying for help and just trying to build all 3 lines here. This is guaranteed to be stage 1 cat. Most relatable attack in the game, yep. The same Gallade player that Mars you a few games ago? Probably not. Mars is pretty common in their deck. Usually only 1 copy though, so I'm gonna chill on playing the other rail scout out for now. I think I'm communicating for my other stage 1 here so I can get this one evolved. And then I'm going to go ahead and put this one up and crack the Hitmonlee. I don't think I'm evolving, though. I think I wait for a turn. The only upside to evolving is they can't kill it with Sudowoodo, but if they kill it with Sudowoodo, I think that's okay for us. I could keep it, too. I hate that, I suppose. It's close. Denying them the ability to clear with Sudowoodo probably has value. Do they run Geo? Not typically. Expect copies of Red, not Geo. Helmet and Red are usually there. Supporting deal extra damage cards. Getting to take this knockout with this is a big deal. And now that I have second Meowscarada, I can evolve this one. Evolving into Beedrill means they can't kill it with Cyrus, but at least be in a bad spot against double Cyrus is the problem. I've already burned both my Ericas. That's close. Do you encounter double Cyrus very often? Yeah, some about. What do we think of taking a paralyzed flip here? I'm kind of into it. Yeah, I think that the Hitmonlee decks often have double Cyrus. Pokemon Center later is very unlikely. What are we trying to draw here by paralyzing? We're trying to set up Meowscarada, clearing Marshadow without taking damage. This was the game where they Marsed my 7-card hand on turn 1, right? I'm remembering that correctly? Just so we can talk about that card really not being particularly great. Like this game was like the Mars that you talk about in your dreams being good game. Is there any reason to evolve Beedrill this turn? It currently has 30 on it, so this would be 140. They could have another Mars. And I don't think there's a downside to playing it out. I need Cyrus to win this game. They haven't played Cyrus yet, but they're only doing 90 to this if I don't put an energy on it. Playing the Beedrill out means if they Mars me a second time, I get to draw 2 out of 3 cards instead of 2 out of 4. Why not play the Pokeball Bards? You actually can't play Pokeball when your deck is empty. But I should have played it out earlier when my deck wasn't empty to let it brick to play around a second Mars. Yeah, they're just cooked. Yeah, this is a very fitting game to have happen. We were talking about how mediocre Mars is. You can play it, but at Jeff Swift. No, I'm pretty sure you actually can't play it. We can show here in a second. Yeah. No cards left in deck, unable to draw cards. Like I said, chat, I don't know that this deck is remotely optimal for laddering because your average game lasts like double-digit turns well into that was a 21-turn game. But it's definitely powerful and has fun choices. This is probably both the best Meowscarada and best Beedrill deck. I've had to venture to guess. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a snack for lunch. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna be hopefully cruising towards Ultra 3 today. Is this the best Stage 2 deck? I don't know, it's close. The Gallade deck has more results. I don't know that I'm comfortable saying it's better than the Gallade deck until it has more tournament results. BRB gamers. Like the YouTube live stream, YouTubers. Less than half of you have done that. Come on, let's bump that up. Perfect timing. Hey, Ferguson, thanks for banishing the ads for the 23rd month. Appreciate that continued direct support. Welcome back. Them bricking all of those coins, plus us having red Meowscarada in hand, leaves us in a pretty solid spot, I think. It means if they want to take the knockout on this next turn with the Moltres, this is only at 1 still. I'm just gonna go ahead and go fishing for my Beedrill here, ideally. Perfect. Is it going to come down to a Team Rocket Grunts game? It might. It might. I think I want to do this. It's close, though. If they decide to clear this next turn, the Charizard only has 4, and then Beedrill plus Team Rocket might do it, but we could get caught with our pants down via Sabrina, too. And now that they've elected to do that, well, what's the sequence? I retreat, I clear the Moltres. I have to lose the energy on this. They put Charizard up. They blast me. Huh? They're going to go down to 6. I think I'm going to need to win. I think I'm going to need to win either Paralyzed Flips or Team Rocket Flips to win this game. The way the coins have played out. All right, Grunts, do your thing. That is your thing, unfortunately. How many grunt heads did I need there? If I would have gotten 1, they would have gone down to 5, back up to 6, down to 4. I needed 2 or 1 with the Beedrill hit. I think I needed 2. We have another coin flip that can win the game next turn. If String Shot hits, heads will win. Two Charmanders in a row? Strap your tinfoil hats on tightly, people, because I would like to point out just how few Darkrai Giratinas we've run into since we switched to the deck that sits hard counter. Almost none, right? Like we hit it 1 time since we switched to this. I think I'm just supposed to use this now when I don't have another supporter that's worth playing. Hey, Envo City, thanks for the raid. You had a good stream. I saw you were up in Masters already. Hope your grind's been going well. Saw the top of Masters was quite high up there at this point. What's our line to have a shot here? I think it involves Beedrill into Kakuna next turn. Because they could cook the kitty if they want. Unless I have communication to redraw that. We have one Teenage Cat, one Weedle, one Beedrill in the deck. I think I'm throwing the Beedrill back, digging for the other Teenage Cat. It's only 1 in 3, though. I think we're in trouble. We ended up deranking, re-ranking, deranking, re-ranking, and going on a huge loss streak. Yeah. Yeah, the stark lack of deranking protection is certainly a choice in this game. It's one of the few comp games I've played where you don't have at least a 1-game buffer. Unfortunately, I think our only out to win this game at this point is going to be winning multiple paralyzed flips on a Kakuna that we haven't drawn yet. But that's the line, so we're going to build it. Someone asked for super thin pretzel chips. They are, yeah. The what's it called? The snack factory ones are my jam. Those along with some hummus. We actually got some new hummus today. Got some honey jalapeno hummus. Envisioning, if you're still here, I've lurked your pocket stuff, but I've also watched your Genshin stuff before. I don't make any content for Genshin, but I'm an endgame anime enjoyer. Spent too many dollary dues on my friends. All right, and now we just gotta draw Kakuna on the 1 and 6, and then win 6 coin flips in a row. Don't call it a comeback, gamers. Last game, we only needed 1 paralyzed to go our way, and we couldn't get one. This game, we needed 6. Very unlikely. I don't remember how many points we had when we started with this deck today. End Cross, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. There's a lot of great people who can support every month with that. Thanks for supporting my content. This game's only super expensive if you are chasing cosmetics. It is the most expensive cosmetics of any card game I've ever touched. From a non-cosmetics perspective, this game's price point is very, very comparable to basically every other card game I've ever played. If they have Gallade, I think we're cooked. What cosmetic are you after most currently? I spent $400 on this second Pokeball, and now we're done spending. And honestly, the experience of spending to chase the Pokeball, I think means I'm not sure I'll spend... I probably won't spend a lot of money on this game again chasing cosmetics until they give us a full art professor's research. I think I just feel completely burned. They've tapped this whale out until they give me the other most desirable thing. I won't be harpooned again. Alright. We only need a couple of heads here, yeah? It's a darn shame they have Rocky Helmet, because if they didn't have Rocky Helmet, I could Giant Cape to survive a hit. But we're taking 20 when we hit them, so... All right, one more heads and we can win this game, yeah? Because then we get to clear them with the big cat next turn. Oh, you know what? Did I mess up? I think I... No, I need to draw that. I wish I could have Erica'd this turn. If I retreat the Beedrill, it's at 130. Beedrill does retreat for 1, but having more energy on this isn't necessarily good for us. Oh, I suppose having more energy on it means they can't just Mars Shadow me. Yeah. Do I keep this? Do I keep this? I think I cape this one, actually. So that way Giovanni with Gallade doesn't kill it next turn. Because Gallade's dealing 110 to my Meowscarada. So I want to keep this, that way Gallade with it doesn't do it. And then this isn't enough because Beedrill cleans it. This deck plays such brutally slow games. Oh, and they accidentally attached their energy already, so they're just wholly dead here. Buddy. Buddy. You ready to feel the weight of my crushing spear? Oh, buddy, old pal. Is there any way to log out of your Pocket account in app? I don't know the answer to that. You shouldn't have to re-download it though. You should be able to clear your app data. I think we were like 100 points off when we started playing this, so we're up like 20. Which is a testament to how slow it is. We've been playing it for a while. You want to know the easiest way to tell rank has released, gamers? You could look at the previews of Pokemon Pocket streams on Twitch, and right now the first 4 of us in order of most viewers are all playing Meowscarada. What is diversity? Ranked Ladder doesn't know. Ranked Ladder don't care. It's a honey badger. It don't care about no diversity. One of 2 playable cards from the new set. I'm used to normal TCGs having pack filler, but this latest expansion had way more pack filler than it felt like was necessary. I can't believe how many of the EX Pokemon they undershot on in different ways. Yes, the fact that I can't turn my extra 2 stars into pack points is a really huge feels bad. And you want to talk about like easy, obvious, like colossal size misses on the part of the Pokemon Pocket team. The fact that the literally most desirable cosmetic in the game, the gold Pokeball, doesn't give you the option to flare it when you get 3rd and 4th copies is just like a deep and huge misunderstanding of how you're supposed to monetize your people chasing cosmetics in these games. Oh, our hand is so awkward. I think I'm just crying for help again. There being 2-star versions of shinies is also criminal. By criminal, do you mean absolutely by design? Then yes. Oh. Some good variants on their Gyarados plus Team Rockets plus Beedrill might let us win this game, says Local Man about to be Sabrina. And they didn't hit one of their own 7 energies with that Raging Whirlpool. They hit one of my 3 energies. Oh, is my hand full? Did I brick a draw there? I think we bricked a draw, yeah? Doctor, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. All right, I think we're gonna play this deck till we hit 1 more loss is my plan. Maybe we'll play some Tinkaton. And this is ultimately why, like, I'm playing stuff with, like, Garchomp and Wug Trio. Because, like, even when we sit here and play a good deck and try and play it well, like, we're not moving that fast. There's just so much variance and nonsense. I like the egg version for the Gyarados and the fighting matchup. I don't know. The fighting matchup seems fine for this deck. I don't think Executor gets us through the Gyarados there remotely. Oh, Marie, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. I need to give into the Wug life for a little bit this afternoon. I mean, I don't think I agree with the sentiment that Ultra Ball's been tough. I don't feel like my games in Ultra Ball have been markedly different than the games anywhere else I've played on the ladder. It's just inside of Ultra Ball, there's no more win streaks. And there's a bigger penalty. It's not tough, it's just tedious. I'll walk away from these games being like, man, that was hard. I'll walk away from these games being like, man, there's a lot of points in between these letters. Hey, it's time for some paralyzed coins, gamers. For people that haven't watched my ranked grind breakdown video, I walk through the details of how long it takes to climb up ranks in Pokemon Pocket, based on your win rate and based on how long the average game you're going to play is. And the TLDR thing to be aware of is that when you reach Ultra, you're effectively at the 25% of the way through your climb mark. They just made my hand better with that Iono, yeah? Take our first point here. I haven't played either Erica yet, yeah? No? Climbing ladders feels like such a slog. The Pokemon Pocket Ladder is potentially the most grindy ladder I've ever engaged with in a game like this, and it's not really particularly close. So they're rarely fast, but the Pokemon Pocket is a pretty exceptional grind, all things considered. I think I'm gonna wait to get more value out of my Erica. Because even if they switch to this and pull this up next turn, we're still in a decent spot. I might want to keep the Meowscarada here still, depending on what they do. You have any thoughts on the 2 new Snap cards this week? I would be really surprised if Captain Carter doesn't get a buff before the season is done. She seems pretty weak. And Goliath is a new format staple that's not particularly exciting, but he's playable. New staple for Spectrum decks, and I liked him in the Moon Girl deck I posted a highlight with today. What makes it more grindy than other games? This is the duration it takes you to get through it. For reference, when you get to the equivalent of Ultra in Marvel Snap, it generally takes me less than 8 hours to make it back to the top. As opposed to like 50 to 60 hours. It is a massive difference. Just gonna burn this Pokeball here. I'll burn the Pokemon communication too, yeah. Just want to get my hand empty in case they have a stray red card or Mars. I'm not attaching the energy. Do I want to attach the cape? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yes, it is actually surprising to me that Pokemon Communication gives you the card back that you put in if there's nothing else in there the way it's worded. So my favorite deck so far this season, the Pikachu EX deck or the Wug Trio deck. Both been fairly solid. Alright, there's Cyrus the first. And this is why, by the way, we explicitly did not attach an energy last turn. Because now I can Erica, and we get up to 120 here, and they're still not clearing me out. I want the flexibility to attack next turn, I think. Yeah, someone in chat mentioned earlier they like playing the Executor build to make this matchup better. Like, I bet this matchup's easier with Executor, but in my experience, this is one of, like, only 3 matchups you play in this game. So, in my experience playing against this deck, this matchup seems fine for us. And we've played it a lot. Not a ton of deck diversity in Pokemon Pocket's competitive stuff. Yeah, I think we're a little bit ahead here. I don't think it's free, but we've won it more than we've lost. I could also just be skill diffing people too, though, is a possibility, because these games are really long, which gives you lots of opportunity to make lots of choices. All right, we're gonna play the Meowscarada deck until I lose with it. And then our punishment for losing with the Meowscarada deck is we're gonna play some Tinkaton. So, we need to take an ad break, and I'm gonna run and fill my water, because it is almost empty. When we get back, we're gonna play this till we lose, and then we're gonna Tinkaton. Don't go anywhere, thanks for hanging out. Voodoo Canoe, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Callisto, thank you for the 21 months. Time for our post-lunch sweet drink, gamers. Oh, we've been doing so well not having a Weedle opener. First energy advantage at least. Lead Darkrai, lead Darkrai, lead Darkrai. Rats. Oh, it's the Darkrai matchup though. Excited to play against Darkrai in general, says local man about to brick on his second basic. Hit our favorable matchup finally for the first time in 90 minutes. Brick and die. Had a build proof protein bar for the first time today. Literally a protein mounds bar, so good. Yeah, but usually those candy type bars like that have calories to reflect the fact that they're a candy bar. In my experience looking at a lot of packaging. Oh, 140 is not bad. All right, so they're 3 turns off of attacking. They're 2 turns off attacking with this and 3 turns off attacking with this. Well, that explains the early leaf. Holy. Are we cooked? Feeling cooked, gamers. All right, what's the line? It's retreat into this, cry for help, find our stage 1, and then evolve this. Weedle takes a hit, evolve, solo this. So 29 months old mayonnaise. I think we're cooked, gamers. Imagine thinking you have a good matchup against the deck full of 6 busted basic Pokemon. Ho ho, we're halfway there. Oh ho, dead to a Sabrina. Do 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 beep beep beep. If they don't have a Sabrina, we can win this game. Dare I say even favored? I'm gonna be so tilted when they play the Sabrina at the last possible second. Is Meowscarada the only full art in this expansion? The only playable one? This set in general just does not have many playable cards. It's kind of like reverse power creep in a way. And then Darkrai here is weak to grass, so we don't need a red to clear him. What do you think this game needs to make more stage 2 viable? This game needs more stage 1s. This game needs more stage 1s that adds utility on the card. We need more stage 1s and stage 2s with good Pokemon abilities. Because the cost of playing stage 1s and stage 2s is that you get fewer utility slots in your deck because they take a lot of deck slots. So we need more utility to happen on these cards. Second Dawn plus Cape would get us. No, I have Erica, right? They would need Second Dawn plus Cape plus Giovanni, so I think we're good here because we hit our things. We won our good matchup, thankfully. Needed our stage 2 and a red. I really like where we ended on the Garchomp Arrow deck. We ended up cutting all the Pokeballs and going down to 1 Gibble. But we won a good bit with that build at the end of it. It's definitely going to get a highlight. I think you can play it and not be completely embarrassed while playing it. Which is all I really want out of life. I think this is actually very, very bad for us. A lot of these Darkrai decks have moved to cutting Druddigon, which is one of the reasons why these Mouse-Grotted decks have been okay. You have a really tough time against the Dragon to start. Yeah, this deck, I agree. This deck's actually a good example of having good utility as you go up your stage 2s. Kakuna can paralyze. Beedrill denies energy. Your baby cat helps you with consistency by drawing other grass Pokemon. I agree. This is a good, clean example of exactly what we're talking about. All right, so the hope here is that we hit Beedrill on curve. And we go 20 into 80, and then we pressure them. But there's 1 Beedrill in our deck, and there's 4 other things, right? 2 baby cats, 1 of each, so this is only 20% right now. We're gonna have some draws, though. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm only loosely familiar with it? But it's relatively common for stage 1 Pokemon to have good utility abilities in paper TCG, right? At least from the playable one's perspective. One in 3 to find Beedrill here. The ones you run multiple copies of tend to have good abilities. Yeah. If we find Beedrill next turn, we still have a decent shot here, I think. Oh, they healed the Druddigon, though. Awkward. Okay, that's nice. Heads here would be nice to play around a copy of Leaf. One B, but no other redraws in 6 cards here. Honestly, with the cape going on this, I kind of want to draw my Erica, my other Erica, yeah. Or a cape. I have one Erica, one cape in 6 cards. Or my other mid-tier cat here. Would be nice. Oh, I think I'm just passing again, yeah. So I don't wanna die to the Darkrai trigger. Gives me a redraw at the B and the Erica. The hope here is we can clear the Darkrai, or we can clear the Druddigon for a point, and then we draw red to Meowscarada, clear an EX for 2. I wonder if I was supposed to do this last turn, rather than building this sooner. That might have been a mistake. Not building towards the, not building towards this faster. They're building a bunch of monsters in the back, but I'm not really sure that that matters. So I don't want to evolve Kakuna yet, because if they Cyrus it up and clear it, they get the win with 2 points. Don't want to error cut though. Yeah, I think. No, I need to red. 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 Yeah. And then with weakness, this clears the Darkrai. And then they need to be someone playing a copy of Giovanni in order for their Giratina to be able to clear the Meowscarada. Raxus, thank you for... Oh, they have another Darkrai. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. I played around Cyrus, which they likely have 2 of, and get got by Mars. That's the game, yeah. Alright, take it to time. That's what I've heard a lot of people advertise this deck as the Darkrai Giratina counter, and maybe it's good against these greedy builds that are cutting Druddigon, but against the builds with Druddigon, I don't believe that this deck is favored. The handful of times we've played it, it's felt like a pretty impossible uphill climb. All right, Tink. Oh wait. Oh, we found the. I was gonna check where we're starting at in terms of points. We can figure that out after. It says Skarmory, Tinkaton. Deck desperately wants first energy advantage, which we have this game. Our ideal start every game is Skarmory, close on Tink. One of the best draws in our deck there for sure. But a bunch of heads and a Rocket Grunt have not saved you. They literally had a Darkrai on their bench, ready to chip shot us for lethal. Look at how sad the Tinkatink is. It's such a sad little Tinkatink. Poor Tink. Yeah, I mean, very good first game. Skarmory is still a very good Pokemon pocket card. I'm curious to see how much of this deck is just carried by Skarmory and how often Tinkaton actually feels like it's relevant. Rocket Deal, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I don't think we Iono here with the Tinkaton in hand. We'll see, though. Their Rampardos is very good against a brick house wall of Skarmories, especially in Rocky Helmets. Like, would you like to take 70 on your stage 2 to clear my thing? Good luck, Godspeed. We could realistically die to second Rampardos here. Watch the opponent casually assemble 2 stage 2s while I can't assemble 1. Tinkatink is sad because it knows. Knows we are about to have a really bad time. I think it's wrong to Iono. Because I think they don't have they don't have research, and we could be redrawing them into the research. Like, obviously our hand is trash, but it just only thing that matters is do they hit Rampardos this turn, yeah? I think we make ourselves less likely to win by playing Iono here. Bring back the Wug Trio, yep. 2 stage 2 fossils at that. Yeah, that's true. Even less likely. Skarmory's pretty good against the kitty. Less good against Executor. A lot of these cat decks don't have room for X speed, though. Maybe I'm supposed to cape, actually. So that way we live aheads. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to cape so we live aheads. That's fine. They're going to flip tails and then heads anyways. That is not the other Skarmory I wanted for Christmas. I think we chill on this for now because of Pokemon communication. Alright, I need a tails on this first one, big guy. Please and thank you. I'm asking very nicely. Alright, assuredly, this next one is a tails, yes? We're due. They owe us. That's fine. We're gonna draw our stage 1 next turn. Alright. That gives us some room for margin of error. Two stage 1s, two researches. If we hit our stage 1 here, we're in a decent spot. Are we doing it, gamers? Is it happening? I believe. The bonk bat is coming. A terrific thumping. Usually when you talk about a terrific thumping, you get bonked with a hammer for a different reason. Alright, let's get him, shall we? This EX Pokemon goes down. Got my extra large Executor here. What a terrible thumping. Terabad thumping. They get retreat. But if they don't have another basic, we would get them with the Sabrina. So they are obligated to retreat, which probably means they're in enough of a tempo black hole that they're not going to crawl back out of it. I'm gonna have to win a coin flip at some point this game, I think, right? Will I? No, probably not. They probably don't have another basic, right? So I just, like, give this thing a terrific thumping, and then next turn the Sabrina's lethal. No, I don't think we use one now, despite having two. I think we just do this. If they have second Erica, I'm gonna be a little sad we didn't Sabrina. No, not even then, right? Because if they have it, the Executor has to stay in. So they would need to have Erica, we would have to miss, and they would have to hit. Big Tinkaton. Bonk. I didn't realize the move was actually called Terrific Thumping. Nope, yep. We're just calling it like we're reading it. But opponent was prepared for the thumping. First energy advantage and Skarmory. Sign me up, gamers. And I have a Tinkaton. Whoo, man. With how expensive eggs have gotten, I almost feel bad scrambling this one before it has a chance. Almost. Almost. Good night. If they have Beedrill on curve and they paralyze us with the Kakuna, we could be in trouble. So we're not out of it yet. These decks basically never play X speed, so I think I'm tempo Sabrinaing here. I need to not get bonked by a Beedrill next turn. I think I'm holding both of these for the sake of Iono and Pokemon Communication. All right, we dodge a Team Rocket, we can dodge a ball here. Got T-Money in hand. Ready to drive us home. One terrific thumping. Oh, we're dead to red, though. We're dead to red and Geo, so I don't have a cape. I think this is still the line. I don't know, though. Oh, we scrambled the egg earlier. Too easy. Too easy. It was so quick and painless. Well, painless for one of us. I keep talking about Pokemon communication. There's actually not a Pokemon communication in this deck, which actually might be wrong. Do we think I think communication might be better than Iono. What do we think? I guess Iono helps you redraw for your tools. Maybe that means she's better. You want to swap a Sabrina for your Calm? I don't think I agree with that. I actually think Sabrina is better than Cyrus. I think I want to Calm, but I think you keep Sabrina is really good with Skarmory. Oh, well, I guess with Tink, maybe Cyrus gets better because your finisher isn't very good. Yeah, you probably right, gamers. Tink's bad, so Cyrus is good. I accept. I'm struggling to understand something. So Twitch chat's usually helpful when I'm struggling. So maybe we could talk about this real quick. It's not Pokemon related, but hopefully you can shed some understanding. How far down does the line go before we're great again? What do you think? What do you think? It's not listed here on the Google page, but I assume there's a spot the line gets to where we are great again. Integer overflow. Oh. We aren't fully liberated until the Tao is reset. Yep. Accurate. I think this is gonna be just full Tinkaton game. Just run it right up the curve. How's the song go? I take a whiskey tink and a chocolate tink. Do 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 do. Listen, gamers, not all heroes wear capes, but this Tinkaton certainly does. Look at this tenacious hammer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One very thorough bonking, if you would, Tinkaton. They know they're tinked. They know they're tinked, shit. Is Tinkaton real? I won 2 games in a row with it, chat. Everybody knows it's automatically real if you win 2 games in a row with it. All right, we're gonna put our Tinkaton deck up on the screen. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Hope everybody at home's having a wonderful Thursday. Ultra 3 is in sight. Assuredly, we can get there today. Yes, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the 666 people that have done that already today. Yeah, Metal Gear. I think we're going to do Snap tomorrow morning for a little bit to start, but I think we might just do all Pocket today. Games on release day. Marvel Snap releasing new ongoing cards definitely makes their metagame do things that are unpleasant. Around the bend. Thank you for the year and a half. Appreciate you repping that Prime. Welcome back. Hey, pretty solid Pocket numbers this afternoon. I'm floating between like 1,900 and 2,200 people between the two platforms. What's an ongoing card? Ongoing is a type of ability on a card in Marvel Snap, and there are a lot of cards that very explicitly punish you for playing those types of cards. So when they release a new one, a lot of people play spoiler, basically, in hard counters. LFA Grande, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Okay, the High, coming hot for over 2 years. Appreciate you folks helping push us back up towards our sub goal there. Just shy of our 2,200. Do you find any bots at this rank? I have not played against a bot since the Pokeball. I heard some people say they got bots after losing a bunch inside of Great Ball, but we did mostly winning in Great Ball, so I did not get any there. Dankzilla! Thanks for being Dank in Oglandia for almost 2 years. Pyrathion! One of our ancient gamers. Been here a long time, 7 years. 7 years is a while. Oh god, the ads, they burn. They burn! Mercy! The tinking shall continue until morale improves. Pseudo Voodoo. Skarmory loves it, some Pseudo Voodoo. I think I vibe on the other one for now. Both Iono and Communication encourage us to hold it in hand. How do you feel about give up Skarmory, just build Tink? Think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. I think Tink can solo this gamer. I'm a little sad if they build Rampardos, I guess. Marshadow's a scotch annoying too, I suppose. I'm holding on to all of my cards for now because if we draw Iono, I want the max chance to wheel into Big Tink. Yeah, and there's the Skull Fossil. Probably in trouble. I probably should have just been attacking with the Skarmory. Tinkaton's probably not good enough to be able to go all in on like this. Uh, 50% for Big Tink here. One Skarmory. One whatever it's called. We sweep. If they don't have Rampardos, we could potentially sweep them here. Oh, I guess even Cranidos just gets us though, yeah? Yeah, we're actually just set on board. Okay, so we need to not go all in on Tink. Tink is the finisher behind the birds. Oh, I definitely was never playing Marvel Snap during the hot location. Marvel Snap is unplayable when there was a hot location 2 days a week. That's the biggest upside to having 2 games I make content for, is I don't have to play Marvel Snap when there's a hot location. What made you try Tinkaton? Because I'm just not built in a way that I can sit here and play the same deck for 8 hours a day. This doesn't jive for me. Skarmory's pretty good against Manaphy stuff. Assuming we could find something to wear. Easy come, easy go. Skarmory's a good card for getting some free wins. Well deserved. Outplayed. Outmatched. That was to offset. That opponent probably got their last 10-pointer by flipping heads on Misty 3 times, so it's only fair that they pay some of them forward. Skarmory is scrambling eggs and frying fish, basically a chef. Accurate. Silly opponent. You should know you can't poison steel Pokemon. Speaking of free wins. Oh, this deck should have 2 capes in it, so they're not necessarily cooked, but not looking great for them. Absolutely mercilessly cooked. I'm gonna steal a win here, if you know what I mean. You think Lumineon could be good with how many Druddigons you see in this metagame? There really aren't that many Druddigons. A lot of the Darkrai Giratina decks have stopped playing Druddigon. We were just talking about that earlier. With all the 60 HP basics running around, do you think Giovanni has a place in this deck or not necessary? It's not that it's not necessary. It's that we're playing a stage 2 Pokemon, which takes up effectively 8 slots in our deck, so... Yeah, it would be great if we had room for utility cards like Giovanni, but we're choosing to play Tinkaton instead of playing good cards. I mean, you're great, Tinkatink. I believe in you. Don't be sad, Tinkatink. Poor Tinkatink thinks we hate it. Well, it's not wrong. We do hate it, but... Big Tink's here, and Big Tink heard us talking crap, and they're here to bonk, chat. You best get ready for bonk, cause it's coming. Just gotta flip heads, gamers. Oh my goodness! I wasn't paying attention at what was going on. No, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. They hit tails. Wow, look at this. Look at this person trying to throw. Trying to make Tinkaton look bad. Imagine throwing as hard as we're throwing right now. Couldn't be us. Couldn't be us, gamers. Thank you, Tink. See, Tink's gotta be busted if it can carry this hard. Some of you thought I made a colossal mistake. I just trusted my Tinkaton and knew that we were making cinema. Creating tension. If I put the other Skarmory up and gave them the point that way, it wouldn't have been close. And now you were invested. I had to pay the writers for that one. They knew what they were doing. These games aren't quite Wug Trio fast, but they're also not slow. Yeah, no joke. Skarmory is a relatively quick card. It is a card that's templated well for lettering. Skarmory with first energy advantage slaps. That is the type of thing that's good to be doing while you're playing on a ladder. Alright, we just need a baby Tinkatink. One ittiest, bittiest, babyest Tinkatink. Okay, that gives us some Sabrina insurance, which is nice. And they bricked on their stage 1 frog, which is also good for us. kind of hoping to draw a Cape here so I can tap the Drudigon. I don't want to Iono because... I don't want Iono because they're bricking on their stage 1. I think it's just this. There's a lot of situations like this where you look at it, you're like, I actually don't want Iono here because it would be helpful for them. I'm just not giving her the point for free here. This is giving them more time to find their evolution, though. I think it's Sabrina angle, yeah. Is this too aggro? This is probably too aggro, right? Because the Tinkaton dies. Yeah, this is probably wrong. I'm probably just never supposed to move this to the front like this ASAP. I think I'm supposed to just crack them for 50. Is what's supposed to happen here. Yeah. We're just super dead. I think we were dead even if we hit heads there. I need to stop being aggressive with Tink. It is a finisher that comes up after we've lost 2 points. Definitely needed a tool earlier there to have a real shot, but threw away our endgame chance with that sequencing. Yes, we are playing 4 tools. I think people that play Skarmory with less than 4 tools are very silly. Can Bastiodon work? I mean, that was a deck in a previous metagame, yeah. Could be okay to try again. This deck is basically that core from 2 seasons ago. Or last season? 2 seasons ago? However many seasons ago it was. Can I get a tool? Can I get a tool? Can I get a tool? Sedge. I would be absolutely shocked if Tinkaton was Skarmory's best pairing. Really surprised they put an energy on the Manaphy and didn't crack me for 30 if they weren't going to do anything else. Tinkaton is an elite member of the group, worst card in its own decks. Yeah, I think that's probably true. That's been a fine finisher. I'm not going to tell you it's terrible, but... Alright, so... I'm evolving. And then it's 4 into 13. Versus 2 into 9. It is significantly better than Iono here. It's 92% versus 72%. Think I put the Rocky head on? Yeah. Oh, you know, I should probably play the other Skarmory out. Play around Sabrina a little bit. Punished for not keeping. Punished a little bit for not playing the other Skarmory out, although I kind of want to just get Tinkaton in here, right? They don't believe in Tink's ability to bonk here. I believe in Tink's ability to bonk. One terrific thumping, please. Less than terrific, gamers. Less than terrific. It's fine, we drew Cyrus. It's fine, we drew Cyrus. They would have needed like Kate plus Irida. Even max heads on this Misty wouldn't have mattered, so we have 180 life. Alright, come to Papa. He'd like to bonk you again. Getting dangerously close to Ultra 3, chat. Dangerously close to Ultra 3. We keep having first energy advantage with Skarmory, but we keep missing on Poketools. No, we're not playing XP. You don't have room for any effects like that. You gotta fit 4 tools, an Iono, and communication. I think we keep up and get attacking here, right? Because even if they hit Charizard and Stoke, we still get another 50 shot. Get them into bonk range. Oh, and they're playing this Charizard, so I was expecting new Charizards. We're gonna be in a better spot, right? Because we're gonna get in 2 more shots here at a minimum. More than 2. We hit them. Oh, 2 more. Yeah. Sweet. And the Tinkaton draw means I get to play this one around Sabrina, which is perfect. Otherwise, this would have been in danger of getting one-shotted, which could there be the route to victory. Skarmory does not give people time to stumble. Here's Moltres. Charizard tries to run here. We've got our man ready to run him down. Caca! Allow me to sing you the song of my people. Caca! Cyrus being notably better than Sabrina here. You please come back to the front of the class, Charizard. Would like to whack you with my metal arm. Skarmory is definitely the powerful thing about this deck. Tinkaton's just like an acceptable finisher. And unironically, something I was thinking about a little bit and articulated yet is that Skarmory into Tinkaton as a deal 60 as your second one-pointer is actually kind of okay, yeah? Oh, and that's... Bonk the baby! Don't bonk the baby. Come here, Charmander. Please step forward, Charmander. You see the Dragonite deck went 8-1 in a 100-person tournament. I did see Giratina Dragonite deck went 8-1. If you're sitting at home thinking Giratina Dragonite deck, what's that? That means you're not keeping up with the awesome off-meta deck highlights that we post 7 days a week over on the Hooglandia Pocket YouTube channel. Be sure to slide over there and check them out. Ring the bell to get those notifications. That just means Giratina is good. I think the deck is Dragonite is legitimately good in the deck. Dragonite is quite possibly the best single pointer to follow your Druddigon with. Like, Giratina's good, don't get me wrong, but Dragonite serves a very unique role in letting you go 1-1-2. Yeah, if you want to watch my YouTube stuff, you really got to make sure you turn on the notification bell because the YouTube algorithm does not really promote my channels. Gotta go out of your way to be involved. Not going to be a free Skarmory game, said. Wow, why would you Misty Magikarp and not Manaphy? That's so greedy. That's so incredibly greedy. I'm actually gonna hold the Skarm in hand here because we have Iono to throw back. We might just try and hit Tinkaton curve this game and run him out. It's Gyarados. What's that Tinkaton Gyarados head-to-head look like? Bad for Tink? It's probably close, right? We survive a Gyarados hit? With Rocky Helmet, we clear Gyarados with the heads. Gyarados to the front of the class. They about to Misty me? Excuse me? Alright, assuredly we never brick on a 6-card Iono, yes? Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, that's a 60 ball. I believe, gamers. We're gonna do a 60 ball with this. We're gonna suit up the Skarmories, and we're gonna take this fish down. Is this local man about to be irritated out of the game? Maybe they'll Sabrina you. Alright, Gyarados, I really need you to not take my energies away, bud. Please, please focus on your energies, Gyarados. I'm asking very nicely. It just hit the 1 and 8 to take the energy off our Skarmory. It just hit the 1 and 8 to take the energy off our Skarmory. Holy. That's the second time we've gotten brutalized by a Gyarados high RNG today. Alright, if they don't have any healing, second Skarmory kills the Gyarados. The problem here is them not taking their own energy gives them some time to build this Palkia on the back. And it's Irida instead of Potion. I mean, they're always playing Irida, yeah. I think we're just cooked on you. You only deal 90. This game started with them winning a Misty coin flip, by the way, for those of you that don't remember that. Way back when. 7 years ago, our Ultra 3 run was cratered by a Misty Heads. Stop me if you've heard this one before. $29 points. All right, let's see a win streak of 3. Just need a win streak of 3. Fellow Metal Gamer. Is it a Tink mirror match, perhaps? It's always Dialga. Every time. Alright, there's the Tinkaton we wanted for Christmas. It's probably a... What's the back and forth look like here? Is this a... This a build Tink let Skarmory die angle? Probably. Looking more likely with that. Yeah. I think it's a build Tink let Skarmory die angle. Finally hit Ultra 1. I think I'm going to go back to playing non-ranked with fun decks now. Unironically, it is optimal to stop playing when you hit Ultra 1, unless you have like another 100 hours to play this month. It's one of the core design flaws with the ranked ladder. Your ranked system should never discourage people from actively playing. If it does, you've messed up. The designers of this rank system have in fact messed up. We're just dead here, right? I guess if I draw another Tinkaton this turn, maybe we have a shot. Tinkatink. Need a Tinkatink to build the other one, but this thing is definitely cooked. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh. Skarmory on a chair. Arceus won't beat us, I swear. Do do. Are the rank rewards cumulative like Pokemon Unite, or do you receive the rewards you end on? I assume you just get the rewards you end on. Otherwise, they give them to you as you hit the markers. You also, the way the wording is implied, you only get the ranked rewards for your rank at the time the season ends, not your highest over the course of the season. So if you should stop playing at Ultra if you're not going to grind a ton, because if you fall back out of Ultra, you lose out on prizing. We do not know how far the rank reset is going to be each season. If they reset you back all the way down to Ultra 1, though, that's going to be a real kick in the pants. Iana T, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to. Thanks for keeping me around with it. All right, we are a couple of heads away from winning this game, despite them having first energy advantage. Let's see if we can pull it out, huh? We were unlucky in other ways, Tig. Don't let us be unlucky now. Miramim, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And this is the core problem with this card, is that it's a stage 2 Pokemon, so you're inconsistent to get to it, and then even once you get to it, your experience with it is going to be the floops. You're on the zero outer at this point. Honestly, no win streak at Ultra Ball is one of the worst things about this rank design. I actually completely disagree with that. And I'm actually of the opinion that I think none of the ranks should have win streaks, and it should all just take less points to rank up. So, you're right, like, the lower ranks go faster because there is a win streak involved, but win streaks are an incredibly high variance way to shorten the climb, and I hate that how long you're going doesn't just depend on your win rate, it depends on your streak, right? That's annoying. I don't think the win streak should be a thing at all, but there should just be less points in between. Yeah, they're fine to track or whatever to make people feel happy about themselves, but really not a fan of them existing in general and having such a big part of it. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I don't know how we're gonna play when we get back. Maybe we'll play some Pikachu. I think I'm Tinkaton down after that last game. Let's play a game or two with Pikachu when we get back. Thanks everybody for chilling, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything, helps the content reach some more people. You enjoy my weekday pocket stuff. It's a good free way for you to help it out. This is one of my favorite decks this season so far. Good thinking pile of cards. Remember Pikachu EX, is Zapdos a serviceable replacement? I don't think so. I think I would tell you to play a different deck. The threat of being able to deal 150 at any point is really strong. Zapdos is a different card. It would use some spots Pikachu doesn't, but Pikachu just makes things so deterministic. I like Pika's Big Blast a lot. Would you consider an old Pikachu and a new one? Absolutely not. So the way this deck plays out, this deck is a 1-1-2 deck. So you have Patchy, you have Electivire, and then you finish on your Pikachu. And new Pikachu is good in this deck because it threatens to one-shot Giratinas and Darkrais with a copy of Red, even letting you beat Cape. Whereas old Pikachu is an early aggressive card that you need to get out early. Yeah, I did see some people budgeting or choosing to play one Pikachu at the communication. I'm really a fan of two Pikas, but if you're missing the second, it's probably fine. Zapdos could be worth exploring too. I like the idea of Zapdos more than communication, if I'm being honest. I like that. I like that Zapdos is just kind of different. That could be a card worth exploring with Patchy in general. I meant more as a deck in general. I'd be very surprised if Apex Pikachu is worth playing. Feels like the formats move past dealing 90 being good enough. This is an awesome opener for us. Patchy, Electabuzz, and Pikachu, and we have first energy advantage. They're fires. It's a Moltres for us to beat up. Heatran. That's a little scary. What are they doing? Are they monkeying around a little bit, maybe? Hunter, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Heatran's a card I feel like I want to explore a little bit more. We played an Infernape Pilot with this, and it felt really strong in there. It's probably worth exploring in a Fire Arceus shell at some point. That is a Heart's Flare on Patchy, yeah. Queued up with my Pachirisu deck and hit a card that I haven't played against in the last 3 days. That's a really bad matchup for it. Wake up, sheeple. Yeah, this is the... We use the opponent's deck to climb through a lot of Ultra 1. It's very reasonable. I might play some more of that today, even. Well, I suppose it's 2 o'clock here already. How'd you feel about Clodsire? Less embarrassing than I was expecting, still not good. Oh, I forgot about the Special Boy command. Jeff, I am super good at this game, like unbeatable under normal circumstances, but they keep matching me with decks designed to counter me because I am special and they are jealous. How do I get this to stop? Asking the real questions. Is that Wall of Shame? No, Glandy and Regular wrote that in jest of the people that always write silly comments like that. I think I want to punch their monkey, yeah? And like them putting Infernape up to clear my Electabuzz is like not particularly exciting for them, especially with Pikachu threatening a Thunderbolt from the bench. We have a cape here to not die to the strike next turn, which is nice. I want to put this into Electivire range. Would definitely be the best draw in our deck here. Cyrus being a close second. Nice. Okay, so I think we go Electivire, Energy. There's only one energy in there, so we need the discard one to charge with Volkner and crack them. This has been my favorite Thinky deck this season. I don't know necessarily how good it is in terms of power level, but it makes me feel smart when I play it. Which, that's really all I want out of life chat. I want to feel smart while I play my Pokemon Pocket decks. It's crazy how much the Pocket metagames evolved to a point where X Speed isn't in every deck anymore. Season 1, it was just like a 2 of and everything. Now it's like, you pull up a deck like this, I was like, oh, there's 2x speed in here. Yeah, it feels good. There's so many good utility cards now. We're very far past the 18 trainer decks having to play cards like, Hand Scope. This is much less exciting. We are going first, and we don't have Apache. Yikes. No X speed either, so even if we top deck Apache, we can't shuffle to fix. Fast Egg is gonna run us out real quick. Topper, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I will say, I haven't missed Executor being out of the metagame. Say what you will about Arceus, Dialga, and Darkrai stuff being good, bad, or otherwise. I am very happy that... getting flipped by this card is not a regular part of my Pokemon Pocket experience anymore. Are you worried at all about the Eternal format, that the Eternal format will cause power creep like Yu-Gi-Oh! Eventually in this game without sets or bans in the future? I mean, I assume Pokemon Pocket's gonna have a rotating format like Paper Pokemon does. Be very, very, very surprised if they don't do a rotating format. Alright, we would like a cape, so we live through a heads here, but definitely putting the Patchy back up to get charging. Can't play around that otherwise. If they hit tails, we have red to clear the Executor, but we'll need them to miss on the cat for the back as well. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Even with the tails here, we're done. You think they'll ever clean up the end of match screens? There's so many screens to click through. If it's anything like Wonder Picks, they're just gonna make it slower. Oh, man. It's funny because it hurts. Patchy. They got a whole lot of nothing going on. It's good for us. Not evolving, so they want to jump this routes back to their bench. I want to be able to chase it down with Thunder Spear. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Do I put this out here? I want to be able to chase this down if they retreated, yeah? And it doesn't save me from getting cleared by Gallade anyways. So I think I like the flexibility to keep Thunder Spearing. I haven't decided if we're playing Stamp or not yet today. I don't know. If Pocket keeps floating around 2,000 people, probably not. Yeah, I should probably change the schedule so it's more apparent that it's vibes based. This is weak to fighting, so if I Vulcaner, I die, yeah. So you have to take 2 hits. You need a cape to survive a Gallade hit. And now we die to Cyrus. We know they're bricked on Pokemon, so Cyrus is likely here. We need a Patchy to have a chance in this matchup typically. Alright, Pikachu, I got 7 more rank points for you to lose, then we're gonna have to pivot to somebody else. So this is one that's unfortunately just not felt quite competitive enough since we've gotten to the part of the ladder where people are playing all the good decks. Poor Pikachu. It's felt less good the more we played it. Patchy and first energy advantage? Well, golly. Oh man, the one time I don't play around Sabrina. Oh, it's so punishing. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I usually explicitly call it out, too. I'm gonna hold my other basics so we don't get tempoed by Sabrina. I'm even playing 2 X speeds in this deck, too, which is extra frustrating that we don't have it. Stupid mistakes. Just down in energy now that I don't need to be. Jeff, I just tried a Zapdos in this deck because I'm missing the second Pikachu and instantly flip 4 tails. You should expect to hear from my lawyers. That's fair, honestly. Understandable. Keep this so we don't die to the Rocky Helmet. I missed 10 points of damage here, and missing 10 points of damage means that I can't clear with Electivire next turn. Are you planning to play ranked past Masters? I have no idea. I don't even know if I'm going to make it to Masters this season, Deadly, if I'm being honest. I'm definitely not going to sit here and grind for 10-hour days on single good decks, which is likely what getting to Masters takes. Like, again, it's really hard to emphasize, like, or underemphasize. I don't even know what the correct word here I'm searching for is. Overemphasize, like, how far away from Masters we still are. Like, we're like 450 points off, right? So, like, probably another 30 hours away at a minimum. Three weeks. You think that was Lethal Gamers? You play casually like the average. I mean, to be fair, I play this game way more casually unlike the average player than probably every person that's already in Masters. Like, you look at the people that are at Masters or close, and most of them have been sitting there grinding the same deck all day. And that's very much not what we're doing. They've just been sitting on 2 extra basics. Christ. Asshole taking extra plays too. Delete this Pikachu deck so I don't accidentally play it again. It's just not remotely good enough. Been a lot of that this season compared to just playing for fun last season. It's been a long time since I've played ranked in a card game that wasn't Marvel Snap, and I have to say, playing ranked in Pokemon Pocket has really given me a greater appreciation for how well balanced Marvel Snap is as a game. They do a very good job of making it so. Lots of different things can make it to their top rank. I've literally never felt compelled to be like, oh, have to play this certain subset of decks to be successful here. Hey, what's going on, Ray Ray? Thanks for the 15 months. I don't know if we're doing Snap or not today. I haven't decided. Ranking in Snap is about cube management more than winning or losing. I mean, it's about both. Well, I was thinking about Ionoing. Thank you, opponent. Appreciate you. I held my Pokeball thing because I wanted to Iono it, maybe. Oh, is it gotta be Rampardos? Rampardos specifically is very, very tough for our deck. Pretty good start for us, though. I can't really hit the Heatran without it getting region mad. I need to try and navigate this game to a point where they need to put Rampardos into play before I put Infernape up. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. They kind of just don't want to hit this. I could be right to set this up so I threaten the Infernape next turn, but I think there's a lot of value in just getting my 40 pops in now. This is the downside to this line, is when they have the Rampardos now. My monkey's not quite ready. I probably shouldn't have put the second energy on the Heatran. I should have waited. Should have assumed they had their stupid thing. Having first energy advantage sucked. For us to win the game from here. Messed up our second energy advantage, our second energy positioning there. I played the Pikachu deck for the first time yesterday and played some really fun games. After about 2 hours, I was only up about 10 points. Yep. If we lose this one, we'll play Wug Trio. Might as well. I don't think there's anything that really punishes not playing the basic out, other than like a copy of Mars. They didn't do that last turn, so I guess they researched the previous turn too. The games where your opponent has research and you don't always feel so terrible in this game. I was just thinking I'd really like him on Inferno. Would you like to kick the Heat Train opponent? Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. I don't think I want to communicate the duck just yet. There's a Heatran, 2 middle stage monkeys, and then 2 Infernapes in my deck. It's only 40%. You know, since I cut the Arceus, maybe this Dawn should be a Sabrina. What do we think of Evolve? And obviously the Dawn's just gonna be incredible here now, yeah? We'll do this, and we'll hit this. Get our second point. Don't leave in, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Playing Blastoise right now, 3 cards left in the deck, still no War Turtle, lol. Did you ever get your second Volkner? No, I haven't been opening packs from there. Decided I was sitting on 400 Triumphant Light points, so I decided to open those instead. I think they're cooked, yeah? Because of the copy of Dawn. Do you have a cape or a potion too? Even that's not going to be enough, yeah? And they can't even just retreat here because the Raging Mad Strike threatens to deal 80 to the Marshadow. We're at 2 points already. I really like Heatran. Probably should explore some Fire Arceus decks. I had a lot of success with Tina, Drudagon, Dragonite. Yeah, that deck list actually spiked one of the community tournaments this week, too. Do live, Van. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the direct support. Good afternoon. Really wish the Heatran wasn't tied to Arceus. I mean, do you have to play it with Arceus? Or not? I think it's really fine as a just high retreat cost lead Pokemon that's only a single point. First energy advantage here is nice, but not going to line up particularly great into Manaphy stuff. I don't think I disagree that experimenting is more brutal the higher you climb. I think experimenting's pretty brutal at all states unless there's no penalty for losing. Sabrina and Cyrus seem good in this deck. What are the scenarios in which Dawn is good? I mean, did you watch the last game? Oh, we have a Sabrina in here anyways. Yeah, the one Dawn's probably fine. Dawn lets you store an energy on your bench so you can Infernape 2 turns in a row. So has a lot of value in a lot of spots. Oh, please do nothing else. Please do nothing else. Please do nothing else. We're still Sabrina-ing, yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame we don't win on the spot with it, but it's still pretty good. It could be a 2 Sabrina deck. I actually disagree with the notion that Cyrus is good in here. Although I guess he's okay with our chip shots early. Sabrina's pretty good with things that deal large chunks of damage. Because he can get this Gyarados firmly into Infernape range. Just gotta dodge the Gyarados, taking the energy off our monkey on the bench. Not playing any cards out here, because if we brick on Infernape next turn, I want as many cards in hand as possible for Iono to give me a redraw. So 2 monkeys and 9 cards. So I'm so frustrated at my opponent's Gyarados today. That is the 3rd time my opponent's Gyarados has hit a 1 in 7 or 1 in 8 to take the energy off of the thing that was gonna let me win the game, despite them hitting heads on a freaking Misty. It is so deeply frustrating. That's fine. That's fine. We were bricked anyways. It's fine. We didn't draw the what's his name anyways. We missed on that variance beat too. I die to a heads even without the cape, yep. Two monkeys sets me up where if they switch this in... Wait, what? Why would they do this? I'm very confused. I mean, I'll take it, I guess, but I don't understand why they would make this play. It's not like a gift horse in the mouth, I suppose. Red is really important for Infernape to be able to kill Arceus and Darkrai when they're wearing a cape. So I am very confident you do not want to split Red and Geo. Red is a big upgrade for Infernape as a card. I think the Dawn's a bit worse, given that, maybe they thought they had 2 points already. Yeah, they must have. I think this Dawn could be a different supporter. Another Sabrina or a Cyrus. Geo could be okay too. Wug. No, I think we're gonna keep, or if we're winning with Monkey, I'm gonna keep playing Monkey. Played a lot of Wug this week. Wouldn't mind trying some other cards in here. Geo's good with Duck and Heatran, though. Just doesn't really help. Does Geo help any? Does Geo help any monkey breakpoints in this metagame? It doesn't, right? Manaphy with Rocky Helmet. Tina and Palkia. Giratina. I guess it does clear Tina. That's fair. Oh, I could play another cape. I could play a Rocky Helmet of my own. Should it be Leaf or X Speed? No, I don't think you need to swap your Pokemon around in this deck, Marty. Because even Monferno's pretty okay to lead on. You like get a Kraken for 30, and then Infernape kind of provides his own X Speed. I'll play Cyrus. Yeah, the plan for this deck is you're letting your Duck and your Heatran die while picking up a point or two, and then you're closing with Infernape. Which Cyrus helps the monkey do once they retreat away from your early deal 40s. The Cyrus is better here when our early plan is chip shot you. And that you probably retreat out of. It was a good observation someone had earlier. Should we revisit the Heatran Crobat Arceus deck? What do we think of that one? It was a Heatran deck I liked a lot. Yeah, it was neat. And Iono's a solid upgrade there. It's one of those decks where communication was kind of awkward because you have so many Pokemon. Iono can help you mulligan for Arceus in it too, which is fun. I do not want to Iono because they're missing their stage 1. Crobat Snorlax. So the problem is Snorlax is it's basically a stage 1 in terms of deck slots. So like a stage 1, a stage 2, and an Arceus, you can run out of utility slots really fast. All right, and now that they've hit their stage 1, I think if we brick on ours, we Iono next turn. Imagine bricking. Would never be us. Am I redding the Moltres? No, I need the red to beat a cape or a potion on the Charizard, yeah. The Moltres doesn't matter. The Charizard's gonna have enough energy on it. Killing the Moltres 1 turn sooner doesn't stop them from doing anything. So I think we save those for their real threat. The plan here is we quack the Charizard and then we finish it with the monkey. Giratina Mismagius is on my list of things to try at some point too. There's been little enough Arceus in the metagame that I think that's probably worth poking at some point. Because Giratina Dawn lets Mismagius attack turn 2 on the play, which is kind of sweet. It's just awkward because in addition to being bad into Arceus, like you're weak to Dark, and there's a lot of Darkrai running around. I'm gonna play this out, which lets them know that we have it, but I just don't want to get surprised. And if they try and retreat this Charizard, I can Cyrus it back up, because we have that going on. I just don't want to get, like, Mars or Iono to red card out of my hand. Am I playing the Heatran? I don't think so. I have Chimchar to insulate against, Chimchar to insulate against a Sabrina. Need to play this out now so we don't... Oh, I should have played it out probably for the sake of... That's close. Because now I don't want to die to the other Charizard plus a Sabrina next turn. Oh, but they're on 2 points now. Am I just dead to Charizard over 2 turns? The Cyrus was previously a copy of Dawn. Formerly Dawn. Have I been Twitch chatted? I think I've been Twitch chatted. Tempo Cyrus saves you from Charizard next turn. It does, yeah. That's fair. I'm cooked to Charizard either way, so I'm just gonna take a hit here. Charizard X speed kills us here. Cool. I'm gonna put this Cyrus back to the Dawn. Go about my merry way. Let Farfetch win the game here. It deserves it. You know, we've been monkeying around so much. Auto ad's actually about to roll. I wasn't paying attention. All right, I'm going to put the Dawn back in, and we're going to keep monkeying, because we're getting real close to Ultra 3 here, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday afternoon wherever you're at in the world. If you're watching on the YouTube side, we're very close to 800 likes on the live stream. Can you help us get there? Just tap the button. You can do it, I believe. Throw that one back in there. I think I'm pretty sold on playing Farfetch'd in this deck. I was back and forth between Farfetch'd and Arceus, but having more efficient attackers feels really clean. It's like have lead cheap attackers, then you're closing on Infernape Apes with reds. Skarmory, Magnezone, Metal Heatran. Yeah, that deck's fine. It spiked a couple of tournament results in the community things. That's the type of thing that people always forget, right? Even this deck's kind of in that range too, where it's like it's a deck entirely from last season, right? Like I've got an Iono from this season in red. And it's just easy to focus on the newer, shinier things. Monkey's been my pet card a little bit, though. We lost way too many tournament games with Monkey than any reasonable person would have. How'd Tinkaton go? We didn't lose points with it. It was fine. Going second. I think I would like to lead on Farfetch'd. Speaking of the Tinkaton, Starly! It's a name I haven't heard, well, ever, really. I was gonna say a long time, but ever is the answer. Feels like cheating when you have 2 research and your opponent has 0. It's like we're not even playing the same game. 8 cards into your deck and I'm 11 into mine. Probably gonna be an Iono angle next turn. Digging for Big Monkey. Although I suppose I probably want to play Baby Monkey out, because it's important that well, is it? I want to find my middle monkey. What are the odds I find middle monkey and no basic? There's 2 basics and 2 Pokeballs. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 8, 14. 14, and I'm getting to see 6 cards. 93% to get a basic back here. And I guess they can't Sabrina and bury me in the same turn, so it's not even the end of the world if I break the basic. Just want max chance to find the middle monkey, I think, is the play. Is this guaranteed? No, it's only 66%. It could be another Infernape. Yikes! If they have a copy of Barry, the fact that we bricked on Monferno could be the death of us. Yeah, actually just cooked, yep. You continue to be the unluckiest streamer I've ever watched, yep. So we lost 66%er there. And we were 70% to hit the Monferno in the Iono. So we hit a 30%er and a 33%er. So that was a 1 in 10 chance to brick twice there. We did hit the 93% to the basic, that's true. ZX, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, gamers, the Dow's almost at 4% red. Feeling pretty great again. How low can it go? How long do they trade for? Is another... It closes in 40 minutes? 50 minutes? Relatively soonish, yeah. Oh, it closes in 10 minutes. Okay. But I thought it was 40 minutes. I thought the internet said till 4:30, I thought. I believe the internet lied to me, but... I'm just gonna burn a red here. Just to do it. I wanna feel something, gamers. It's 9:30 to 4:30 Eastern. Okay, yeah. Which is 40 minutes from now. Cool, my understanding was correct. X-Speed Magdazode could mess us up here. But they already played a supporter, so they can't leave. How do I feel about Torch the Magneton? I think I'm into it. I want to feel something. Disappointment and regret coming right up. Mood. Red means they don't have to side drive to clear us next turn. Oh yeah, never cutting the dawn again, gamers. Never cutting the dawn again. Never cutting the dawn again. She's so lovely. Why would you try to cut my dawn? She's such a lovely lady. It's the dawning of the age of Infernape. Age of Infernape. Every day we dawn a little more. Our Gyarados variants today has been unreal. Not remotely adjacent to real life. Oh, man. overcooked. Maybe they won't draw Gyarados is our line. I think Gyarados is very well positioned. I would not be surprised to see it have a good showing this weekend. Well, I guess it depends on how much Gallade you run into to a degree. The Gallade matchup is bad. Gyarados is just, you know, classically everything's very polarized, yeah. Yeah, the Moon Girl Goliath deck is solid. Pikachu's also a big problem for Gyarados. Pikachu's not a real deck. As one of the game's current predominant Pikachu enjoyers, deck's not real. It's not a consideration. Gallade's like 1 in 3 matchups sometimes when you're playing on the ladder. So it's a real consideration. We actually haven't hit Darkrai for a little bit. And then coasted along, hitting some variety, which has been nice. Heatran is funny against Darkrai, especially when we have first energy advantage here. You wanna hit me, bud? I think I might take a redraw here. It's a little awkward because we know they don't have Giratina or Research right now. But I really need my Chimchar to get going, I think. We also didn't have a Research, and now we do, plus our basic. You put energy on that Darkrai for me, bud? No bench slot for Giratina is an interesting strategy. Okay. I need Infernape. I need a Monferno into Infernape over the next 2 turns, though. Playphone, thanks for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate you pushing us up towards our sub goal. I guess this is our only line. So what's the hope here? The hope is they don't have a copy of Leaf. We clear this. They clear us. We put the Chimchar up. We Sabrina them. What really sucks is if this had even just been like another Heatran, it would have also been okay, I think. Sabrina finishes us too. Okay, no Sabrina. They haven't leafed. I gotta imagine they're a deck playing 2 leaf. And now the problem is I am dead next turn regardless, yeah? So I need to research into Monferno plus another basic to retreat into. My goodness, and if this, just to emphasize how continually unlucky we've been this game, if this had been Heatran here, we could have also lasted another turn because Heatran could have survived the Darkrai coming in and hitting it. And in addition to missing on everything else, we also missed on that. Alright, it's gonna be all variants anyways. Time to embrace it for a little bit. If we're gonna flip coins, they might as well be shiny while we flip them. This matchup is part of the reason I stopped playing this deck. It's just so hard to cut through all of their basic Pokemon. Just don't understand the developers' obsession with every basic EX legendary Pokemon having as much or more HP than Stage 1 EXs. It's such a weird design choice. Alright, hitting that one again is good. Means it dies in 2 to Wug Trio. No basic EX should have had more than Celebi's 130 HP. I mean, there were ones in the very first set that did that, right? Like Moltres and Articuno. It is really weird that they got all the way up to 150, though, so quickly. And then they all get to play Cape on top of it. Oh yeah, Mewtwo's 150 in the first set. It's true. Forgot about that one. I've been living under the reign of 150 HP. Basics for forever. Alright, winnable next turn. Wait, they're not hitting me with... Do they have Dawn? Oh, I guess if they hit me with Giratina, it KOs itself. So that was a really good Wug Trio spread. What are the odds they play... The odds they play Leaf. The problem is we probably clear the Giratina, and we probably don't clear the other Darkrai. I think I'm supposed to Iono. And dig for my other basic. Alright, and then let's have Wug Trio knock out this Darkrai, and then Wiglet can clear the Giratina next turn. Or we can just win the game on the spot! I don't know why I played any other deck yet. I don't know why. Just like, why would I ever make the decision to play something else? Why, just like, when I could just live, I didn't choose the Wug Life. The Wug Life has clearly chosen me. I need to embrace it because it embraces me back. Thanks. Common, Wug Trio W. You know what else is pretty common, chat? These adverts roll at every 40 minutes on the channel. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna live the Wug Life when we return. You always look like you're having the most fun playing Wug Trio. It's just a series of happy accidents, really. Oh, you know, I should check my Wonder picks really quick. I actually had a 2-star show up today. That was fun. Maybe that'll happen again. 2-star Rocket Grunts and 2-star Pokemon Center Lady. The cards I would like the most. 2-star Volkner. All the full art friends, ideally. Silver Oak, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Never a 2-star, only disappointment. Is 99 gimme goals a goal for you? I do not intend to open any more packs from the current set. I think if I opened another full art Pokeball after spending $400 on one, I would be very deeply sad. So rather than putting myself in a position to be deeply sad, I'm going to open other packs in the meantime. In between time. All right, Wug Trio, I need you to run off 3 in a row, bud, so we can say we're Ultra 3. There are many combinations of damage that did not win that last game. We hit the only one that won it, yes. We needed, so long as we killed the Darkrai, we had a decent shot. We needed to kill the Darkrai, and then the Wiglet could clear the other one in the back, but yeah, we were definitely not favored in that last one. What's going on, Germ? Thanks for hanging out for almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Good afternoon. First energy advantage. Misty, Wug Trio. Embrace the Wug Life, chat. Shroodle Gaming. Almost feel bad that we're about to Wug a Shroodle player. They're good pure souls, those Shroodle players. Wait, they have Shroodle with a psychic energy. Do you think they're just playing Grafaiai to poison from behind Giratina? Or they have like a straight Mew that messed up their editor Ralph Wiggum style? Either way, Grafaiai takes 2 darks to attack, so they're infinite away from that happening. Oh my goodness, do you think they're just like Pokemon abilities dot deck? As elf. Interesting. I'm not gonna evolve yet, I don't think, because I want the... Evolving gets rid of the poison. So I want to evolve when I am... Man, opponent is a mad cook. Truly, wholly, entirely, if you think my opponent's deck is a bot deck, it's one of the reasons why you're hard stuck. You don't understand concepts like how to identify bot decks in this game. In a more pure world, more people will be playing decks like the opponent's decks instead of popping throughout like I am. How's the climb going? Absolutely glacial, as designed. Alright, they need, like, running berries and to wake up to have a good shot here, I think. We have been spat upon. Gosh, Snorlax is so thick. Poor Wug Trio. We go to 40, we go to 30, we go to 20, we go to 10. The back on forth of this is actually okay for us, I think, in terms of poison, right? So we pass back, we go to 30. Yeah. If they wake up and have second berry. Okay, they did not wake up. And this works out perfect for us because we go to 20 going back to us, and then we go to 10 going back to them. And that gives us enough time to get the second Wug Trio set up. I want to do this so that way they have to have a another berry to attack next turn. And obviously we could just win the game here as well, but give a little tempo back. Coolio. $15 points away. Come on, Wug. Come on, Wug. We can do it. We can do it, Wug. We're right. It's right there. It's so close. It's so close. And then just 450 more after that to get to Masters, you know. Come on, put a Magikarp out. Put a Magikarp on the board. Do it. Do it. Water Energy Giratina. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? Ooh, they could be Dragonite. Could be a Gamer of Culture, that's true. I dig it. I dig it. Got something neat with Giratina at least. Dual Energy Gamer. If we don't draw Wug Trio, we could lose next turn. Oh, they didn't put energy on Frogadier. Oh, yeah, we could still lose just from Giratina attacking because they have Psychic on top. I need Team Rocket to go to work. When your grunts are better than Misty. Sorry, did I say better? I meant the same as Misty. Alright, now instead of being 2 away, we're 3 away. Snorlax blocking our route to Ultra 3. Mood. Come on, Misty. Come on. Come on, girl. Misty! All right. All right. 2 wins. 2 wins from Ultra 3. 2 wins from Ultra 3. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Thanks for the third of a year, Scully. Appreciate that. Alrighty. Darkrai, Giratina today. Daring, aren't we? Aren't we daring? And the good news is if we lose this one, we're still only 2 wins off of whatever. Come on, Misty, just hit. Just hit, Misty. Thanks, girl. Here's my girl Friday. Wiglet staring down 4 Pokemon deities. Hold my beer, I've got this. Wiglet gives the old knuckle crack. Ready to run him down. Oh, they didn't put the energy on their active. That probably means I need to Iodo to dig for healing, yeah? I think we Iodo to dig for healing, yeah? And for capes and stuff. Second Wug Trio to build is not terrible either. Alright, so we hit you. You go energy. We hit you. You come up and clear us. I really need to draw a piece of sustain. Ideally, we don't die next turn. We really want to find an Irida. It's unfortunate that we missed. We need an Irida for next turn or a Misty to hit at least a heads on here. The full spread on the pop throughout damage is tough. Hopefully they just don't have a copy of Leaf. It's not good enough, right? If they don't have a copy of Leaf, we're in a really good spot. Can you show me your full shirt design? Yeah, always. Owls have some Depoglandia lore. If you know, you know. It's a great one. Your Wug Trio deck just got me to Ultra Ball in 96 games. Will it carry me to Masters? Maybe. Maybe. Thank you for the 2 months, Mr. Fuzzy Wuzzy. If we hit a Misty Heads next turn, we're probably a huge favorite to win the game. If we don't hit Misty Heads, we still have a shot. Because these two are each at 10. I should Sabrina them, yeah? Because if this attacks and puts it to 100, that gives me another way to get victory next turn, yeah? And I'm gonna go to 160 HP Wug Trio here. So I think this putting itself into range is a net positive for us. And I guess they could always retreat it back to the Darkrai, but that's fine with me too, I think. This gives them the opportunity to make a mistake. I guess we technically die to... No, I was saying we don't die to Dawn because we have the cape. We're beating red, beating Dawn. Because they can't red and attack with Giratina and trigger Darkrai, because the Giratina only has 3 on it. They shouldn't attack with the Giratina here. Attacking with the Giratina gives us way more permutations that let us win the game. So they should switch back to the Darkrai and crack us for 100. Is their optimal line. And then hope that we don't clear these next turn and win the game. How's Sabrina been treating you over the second copy of Grunt? Truthfully, probably worse. If we'd have had a Grunt there and flipped 3 heads, we'd have been in a can't lose situation, I'd wager. I don't have a second full art Grunt, and it's nominally better in some spots. Just wanted my deck to be all shiny. Don't judge me. That's the smart from them. Either way, they shouldn't. Ooh, speak of the devil. There's some devilish children. Only hitting 1 there might not be enough. Means we died to red. It's fine. Just win the game, Wug Trio. Rats. Alright, and we're gonna play this deck until we lose another one. We'll see if we can run off 2 here. Give it a chance to sneak us up in or not. Energy advantage is lovely. They're a fighting deck. Pokeball means there's 3 copies of Wug Trio in our deck, which is great. It's definitely worth springing out here. Obviously, we could take 20 if we hit this, but anytime you can hit a character past a 50 HP breakpoint, make sure your Wug Trio better. Basically, for your decision point, should you risk taking a hit from a helmet in a spot like this? If it gets you past a breakpoint, you should. Alright, do we win the game on the spot, Misty? Nope. And again, I'm going to go ahead and spring out here despite maybe taking a hit because the upside of hitting either of these is really worthwhile. Getting them into a single pop throughout range. And Krylia even evolves into an 80 HP thing, so those are both still within one-shot range. The Wug does not give you time to stumble. Let's close it out, huh, bud? All right, one off of Ultra 3 for the first time today. First time ever, one off of Ultra 3. Stop. Wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Wiggle with it, yeah. Nine points away, 4 figures worth of points. Mike Awesomeness, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Decks like this are therapeutic in a way, where it's just like, you're just very methodical about what you're looking to do. There's some lines, but they're usually relatively straightforward. It's like we're hanging out, doing our thing. First energy advantage. Wug Trio, Misty. Okay. Misty research. Got our flared. Please have nothing else. Please have nothing else. Please have nothing else. Concede. 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 Let's freaking go! Look at how easy this game is. This game is so unbelievably easy. Ultra 3 Wug Life. Wug Trio, take the wheel. Went second, turns played. Yep. Hard fought for Ultra 3. Sometimes the final boss is easy, chat. Mid boss, that's a mid boss, right? Not a final boss. Whee! Thanks. Thanks for the donation. I'm gonna run an ad and run to the bathroom real quick. If you still haven't loaded this up into your deck editor and you have 2 Wug Trios, I don't know what you're doing with yourself, gamers. Truly the best, like no one ever was. Spear me. You know, we haven't looked at my stats since we played Tinkaton and Clodsire. Wonder how far they've fallen. We were just under 54% at one point. We've been relatively stable. I think we were 53.9 last time we looked. Manzua, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Is a Sabrina in the deck just for tempo? So, I think it's probably optimal to play 2 copies of Team Rocket Grunts in this deck. However, I don't have a second full art Team Rocket Grunts, and I do have a full art Sabrina. And I'm willing to sacrifice a couple of percentage points of equity to play the full whale build. It hurts me to an unspeakable degree that this Wiglet doesn't have flare. Like that's painful. That's a strategy-based choice. It is a strategy-based choice. Yeah, Pokemon Center Lady could be okay too, honestly. No joke. Both these slots could be Pokemon Center Ladies. I haven't tested those. But that could be reasonable too, just like full lead into the sustain. You definitely win a lot of games you have no business winning just because you're like Cape Potion era, Cape Potion Pokemon Center Lady. Need to whale so one will be full bar. So the problem is, I spent $400 chasing the second Pokeball, and if I start opening this booster pack again and I open a third Pokeball, you can't even flare them. I would feel so incredibly bad. Plus, the odds of you opening a specific 2-star, they're like astronomically low, right? What are the odds of opening a particular 2-star? Just like insanely low. Oh, I could open a booster pack, speaking of. Your total 2-star probability is 0.5%, so 0.03% on one of the slots, and 0.15%. God, that's so bad. I didn't realize it was actually that low. That's so atrocious. So 0.15%. Yeah, you're actually more likely to get these, right? You're actually twice as likely to get the 2-star shiny, any individual 2-star shiny, than you are to get any individual regular 2-star. This is, but you know, we've talked plenty about how this latest booster pack made the economy much worse for free-to-play players because there's 9 EXs in it, and that's true. But they also made this pack much worse for spending players as well. Because like as a comparison, I actually don't know what it is offhand. How much worse is it? If we look back at Charizard packs, what was my odds of getting a full art Sabrina out of a Charizard pack? Was 0.2 on this slot. No, that's a God pack. Hold on. Where was it? It's 0.2 on the more likely one, and then 0.5. So it's almost half as likely. It's almost half as likely. Is Gold Pokeball more likely than a specific 2-star? They are, aren't they? Because it's point. I'm pretty sure the what's it called are the same odds. It's 0.2. Yeah, it's 0.2 to get Pokeball versus 0.15 to get a specific 2-star. These are bits from chat for Jeff to get. The poke. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess if chat pays for the packs, I have to open them. But what if I open another Pokeball instead? Oh no. So no joke, one of the whales in the Hoaglandia server bought their second Pokeball, and they opened 2 more in their free daily packs the second day. flare it. You can't flare it. There are no flares as an option on the most desirable card in the client. The most desirable card in the game does not have a flare option. I don't want 2-star Wug Trio. I want Wiglet. I already have 2 flared shiny Wug Trios. It's fine. We'll just trade it later, right? Wug Trio knows who treats him right. Oh, is it pack simulator time? Oh no. We're totally gonna hit a Pokeball, aren't we? Oh no. Alrighty. Time to rip 24,000 cards. Thank you for the minis, Dave here. It is in fact booster pack opening time. Spending money to cycle every time it pauses, I'm like, oh no, is it the Pokeball? Alright, this is our second 10 pull. We owe four more. I have hit 2 God Packs and 24,000 cards, which is slightly below average at this point. When I opened them both, it was above average because I hit them during Mythical Island. You know what to do! All right, I owe 6 more 10 pulls. Jeff, my account doesn't have any Pokeballs on it. Would you like to open there instead? That's breaking the rules, unfortunately. How many gimme goals do you have? We might actually get the gimme goals with these donations. I actually don't know how many I have. I should check. Alright, we owe 50 more after this. Yeah, you're actually less likely to see God Packs appear in Wonder Picks because the shinies can't appear there. I already have 2 flared Charmeleons. Gamers. I wouldn't mind another shiny Wiglet, so we need 1 more flare for one of those. Cursed colonoscopy, anyone? I can't watch. Cool art, but not for a card. It's very tortured. It's very tortured. Alright, the Wug life is mostly complete. We wouldn't mind some more full art traders. I wonder picked one of these this morning, chat. Above average pick. Such a cursed, tortured creature. Is Giratina any good? It's the best card in the new expansion by a lot. Skillful even leaving the gold Pokeball. We've got some more mines to dodge here. Pokemon Center Lady and Team Rocket Grunts are the .15s we're looking for. Are you saying Giratina is better than Bibarel? I am. Hey, that's my second Patchy Flare too. We deleted that deck because it was causing us sadness earlier, but if we ever undelete it, we can flare both of them now. I bless you with Iono in the next 10 pack. I actually already have 2 full art Ionos. We have two Ionos and 2 reds. I have 0 Poké Center Ladies and 1 Rocket Grunts. I want to be honest, I don't remember how many packs we've opened, but I can check these, right? 250 pack points. We've opened 50, and I owe 80, so we have 3 more 10 pulls. One in 750. Technically, there's 2 in 750 we're happy with. The third gold Pokeball is coming. The third, I can feel it in my bones, chat. There's a third gold Pokeball before we're done today, and it's just gonna be just the most tilting thing imaginable. Trill Brady, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. It's fine. Full art Iono will be very desirable trade fodder. I could trade the full art Iono to someone, right? Right? Somebody, I ought to be able to trade that to somebody at some point. Maybe someday. Yes, I have 4 Rocket Grunts. Well, there you go. See, we're a match made. We're a match made. All right, one more 10 pack, gamers. Many a 2-star, none we were searching for. We found the Wiglet though, so not all for naught. I need to check my Gimme Ghoul count. It lagged, and then I saw gold in the center, and then it was just a bad one. Successfully dodged. How many Gimme Goals do I have? Did I actually complete that one without paying attention? I think we're good. Yeah, 400. Yep. Accurate. Do you have one of each shiny? I believe so. All right, let's go flare the Wug. Oh no, it was a Wiglet, yeah. The Wugs are already flared. Love my blue circles. I won't have to be sad half the time when we start on a Wiglet. And then Patchy. I believe I only had hearts on one of these. They're adorable. Oh, hey, look at that. We broke 300,000 Stardust. Well, not anymore. Or we were above 300k Stardust before we flared those. Now the most cursed thing about those donations to open packs, chat, is now I have pack points for this set. And once I have pack points for a set, it's a spew not to slowly open at least until I can't just like leave 405 pack points there. It's why I'm opening. My daily packs, I've been spending my daily packs on Triumphant Light because they are, I think I'm at like 500-ish here. Yeah, 455, so at some point we're gonna need to round up on those to get a full art out of each of them. Is the long-term plan at least. All right, gamers, it's 4 o'clock. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening. We had a successful ranked day today. We went from like the bottom of Ultra, the bottom of Ultra 2 up to the bottom of Ultra 3, basically. And I know that feels like it's so close to Masters, but it's really not. Wait, why hasn't this refreshed for 3 days? Oh, I can click the button to refresh it. Oh. I can only refresh them in my client once per hour? That's weird. It's only 200 points. No, it's 450 points to get to Masters. Oh, it only shows the top 100 on the leaderboard. Yeah, I'm 450 away. And then here's a thought. Let's pull up. Before we sign off, let's do a little thought exercise. I'm gonna grab my spreadsheet here. So there are 2014 points. So at a 55% win rate, it would take me 564 games to make it to 2014 points, which if I was playing 6 minute games would take me 108 hours of gameplay past Masters. Let's say they're a savant. Let's say they're winning 0.6 of their games. 0.7? 0.7 almost looks reasonable. At a 70% win rate. Oh wait, this is total time spent, yeah? Yeah. This is total time spent. So this would be this would only be 52 hours or 56 hours. So at 60% it would be another 30 hours or so. Yeah, it's wild. Just to like give you perspective on how much these folks at the top are playing. It's just an incredible amount of pocket. All right, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. And I will be back in the morning. We're going to do Marvel Snap in the morning to start, and then we're going to do some Pocket After is my plan. Peace, folks.